Wala ni cable nito ito ah. Eh? Landing. Stop. Watch the ball already, hit me. Right. Oh.
How's that do? Okay, back 30 please, Blue. Play!
Go, Luca, go!
Ilikuwa tu hapo juu zile imeingia aje hapo na ijatengeneza njia. kusema ukweli. Acha na wao.
Well done!
Oh, I'm looking.
Well done, Richard. Don't go past them here.
Kia ere. Wapi? Kwa bonde. Ndio maana naulizwa kani kuna tatu.
Hata niende.
Sawa. Bana. Hadi ndio maana sijavaa helmet.
Which boat? You got that one? You got this one? How's that? Play!
Not enough space there.
You sure?
You've got quite quick ponies, Nicholas.
So do I.
Unfortunately for
Gravity.
you, I know it's gravity too. I was straight on that one, unfortunately.
Så ile? Naiona badi. Amekupea wengine. Oh, umepea wale. Connaught ina farasi. Hivi kanapiga bwana, niko hivi kwa. Nikwambia kijana amepata watu.
Hold up, Chloe!
Ni mama.
Okay, Chloe.
Imeweka na boladi moja. Sina hata moja. Sasa hiyo na Nije. Nirushie hiyo.
Pira, pira.
Have a night, lady. Have a night. Wale vijana wako na mipira mingi sana. Kuja simpatii tena, naenda kumwambia ikisha wapi. Anisha mpira zote alafu aniuliza niweka mpira wapi.
Well done, ladies. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Nice, run to go, run! In the other Chloe. Well done, Eva. Eva. That's the one. You can do that all night long. That's it. You can do that all night long. As long as they don't mark you. Go! Yes! Go, 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 go. Come on, guys.
guys. Behind that 30. We can't do anything. It's just one shot, okay?
Yeah.
Play! Just one shot, okay?
Yo, ball.
sawa. Sawa.
Okay. Bye.
That's it.
Wow! Lucky you're a star!
You go behind the plate. Papa. Ja. The boy. Oh yeah, the boy. One thing this side. Huh? One thing this side, mate. Someone's coming down the line. Yeah, man. Yeah. It was faster. Something wrong. Like 30, Josh. Wait. Wait.
many balls have What, you what? How many balls do you have? I only have one. Okay, you...
Ride him, ride him.
Oh, take the ball. Woo! Yeah, brother. Right back on.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Two.
Good fire.
Eight, 7, guys back 13. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Yep. He's got one. Oh, sorry, Pips. Yeah, 16. Yeah, I'm good, don't worry. I'll do this first, you do this first. Do that first. He's doing that one. He's 50.
Okay.
Back 30. Now you're doing good. really freaking confused with a white team.
Unlucky, man.
Well played, Joseph.
Bye, Daddy.
Beautiful play.
Josh, bye, Daddy.
ananunuliwa laki bwana. Lunch inaweza kama
Have you on the whole seat? Okay. James, he's gonna have fine.
Hold on, Philippa.
You throw, I have no.
Go get some balls.
Thank you.
be green. Then your green bar.
Back Daddy Brown. Back Daddy Brown. Play!
Change.
How many balls has he got, is he?
Two.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you can't come across like that. Take the near side. What? Purple. Oh, shit. Are you going that way?
Is this your call? I couldn't see anything. I was back there.
What? Yep, it is. Basically.
I'm gonna get behind. Late. Chucker.
Yeah. You next, take next.
Yeah.
You two?
Me, Ben, Connaught, and Harry Gibbs.
That's a good team.
I don't know who we're against.
Tulikuwa tuende last time kilo mwaka yamepita.
You have to speed up the first.
Yeah, my arm kind of hit my leg before, because I went like that angle.
him. Not you.
You didn't move all the way.
Oh, it's not hook. Okay, turn. Izzy, did you see a hook? Okay, turn. Did you see a hook?
No, but I'm going to blow him anyway. He was moving out the way and they were doing that.
Turn, turn. Turn that way, that way. No,
That
that
way.
way.
Back 30! Back 30 purple! Back 30 guys, quickly! Back 30, back 30! Play! Shot!
Leave it there. Center. Back 30, purple.
Back 30.
Back 30.
Kevin,
Back
back
30. Play. Okay, back 30, Browns.
Back 30, Brown!
Back 30. Back 30, Josh. No, no. Play.
Sorry. Back 30, purple! Right, change horses!
So it was only 2.5 chuckers. It was only 2.5 chuckers. Alright, it's a little far. Who just missed?
Huh?
Who missed?
Brown.
Jez, it's
I
yours.
mean
It's your
purple,
hit.
purple mist, sorry. Purple mist.
Brown.
Oh, I'm so tired, man. Are you up for it?
Come on, Dang it.
There's a line.
How many balls do you have? I don't know.
I really hope that I don't have to deal with that. Thank you.
Throwing it on Izzy.
Sorry.
They almost missed that. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
What was that, Lockie? Use a longer stick. Josh, watch out, mate.
Back 30 purple.
Back 30 purple. Back 30 purple. Jezza. Play.
Play.
I couldn't do Well done.
No worries.
I don't think that whistle was right at the end. No worries.
Pleasure.
Well played.
Hooray! Thanks, Jez.
Well played.
7-goal game on. That's just kicked off. And we've got 24/7 playing against Live R.
30 yards, please, dark blue, wait. 30 yards, wait. Play!
So 24/7 is blue. So with the ball now is Ben Stonewick. Ben Stonewick taking it forward. He's got Harry Stitchbury mark him hard and tough on a little Ferrari there. Off goes Ben. Nice backhand from Harry. Stopped in the middle there by Connaught. Who's first onto it? Megan Griffiths. Megan Griffiths with a big backhand to Vishal. Vishal sends the long one, but can't find any of his teammates. William Miller goes back, telling his players, look out, I'm going to turn this. Megan Griffiths coming in hard and fast, but William misses it. In comes Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths with the ball. Megan with the backhand, straight to Will Miller. Will Miller does it. And the whistle goes.
Arch. 3, yeah?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah. No one had goal, yeah? 3, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
here on this beautiful
Let's have a
sunny
ball.
day with
You need another one.
Is
Yeah, I've got 4
shining
in it.
nicely on the field. Here with my fellow commentator.
Ready, 3,
Callum Shaw, who will be telling when we play.
3, 40 yarder, 40 yards,
Fantastic. With the big boys.
40 yards, 40 yards, 3 on goal, no one back, open goal.
Craig Miller.
The man with the hammer.
He's the last line of defence. Next shot's going past the 60, open free line on goal. It's not fair to bring everybody and put them back in front. Yeah? If there was another defender, 4.
So at the moment, looks like Harry Stitchbury has got a 40-yard shot at goal here. So this can be defended. And umpire Archie Vosboy just tussling with his horse there. Harry Stitch sends it down the left-hand side of the goals there. Fortunately, couldn't start the scoring off.
Play!
With the teams, we've got the teams coming up in the blue. That's
In the blue, we've got Will Miller bringing it off the back line, sending a long one down to their number 2, Kamoy Moy. Watch this puppy run. Kamoy loves it when he's out in front. Oh, but goes over the top of it, unlucky. Here's Harry Griff with Ben Stonewick marking hard. Harry Stitch taking it around. Nice and fast. He checks up, wanting to get a clear line to go. Plays a little neck shot to himself. But here comes Megan. Megan Griffiths with a nice shot down to goal. She's got William Miller to contend with. William going back for 24/7. But it looks like it's gone over the back line. Maybe not. Megan Griffiths. Megan Griffiths still got it. Here's Ben. Ben stolen, but the whistle goes.
Bottom 30, dark blue. It's neither nor. The near side was okay, but there's got to be better contact
so
after
in the
that.
24/7 side, at number 4, we've
Bottle
got
30.
Will Miller. At number 3, we've got Harry Griffiths. At number 2, we got Ben Stonewick.
Hey, what you-
At number 1,
you are now.
Moy.
and for the live by team we have Jules Cam,
30 yards behind blue, please.
number 4, Vishal Samaya, number 2, Harry Stitchbury, number
Here,
1,
back.
and Megan
Harry,
Griffiths
behind
at
me,
number
please.
3.
Behind me, please, guys. 30 yards.
2 strong teams up against each other, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have some fast and furious polo action this afternoon on a lovely sunny Friday, Nairobi Polo Club. And on the cameras, we've got the Live Eye team with their trucks over there in the blue, and at the goal ends, and by the scoreboard, and here by the clubhouse, we've got some fantastic high-speed cameras being live streamed on YouTube right at the moment. So you can pop up your phone to the go to.
Throw it in the middle here, guys. Come here.
The link for the live streaming and see this polo game in more than one camera perspective. To get all the juicy polo action streamed right to your phone. And away they go.
Okay, right.
And away they go. Megan Griffiths take it away from Kamoy. But she sends a long one up. Kamoy's got it, checks up, looking for his teammates. Plays a massive tail backhand. Will Miller straight onto it. Takes it, tapping. Oh, keeps it to himself. Not sure what to do here. Megan Griffiths comes and steals it away. What's she going to do? Nice little shot up to Harry Stitch. But no, William takes it back. Big shot up to Kamoy Moy. Kamoy Moy looking for the goals this time. Massive shot down the field towards the scoreboard end. Kamoy still got the bouncing ball. Just goes over it. Who gets the back? Megan Griffiths with the backhand. Harry Griff first to turn onto it. But no, here comes Ben Stonewing. Ben just snakes it out under them with the big backhand. Who's going to pick it up? Oh, we got Jules Camp. Jules Camp hasn't featured yet, but we'll see a lot more of him now. William Miller just not doing a great job.
Oh! Huh? No, near side. Will's got it near side.
Change!
Change, please, guys, change! Yeah.
And Callum, what is that? That horn for middle of the chucker?
Yeah, that's half chucker. Yeah, it's quite hot here, so we're going to give the horses a
Hola,
race
Matera.
halfway through each chucker. Just gives everyone equal opportunity to change horses. Just helps preserve these horses. So they got 1 minute to change, and they all need to be back on the field and play will start.
How many have you got?
Yeah, here.
Fantastic. It was raining.
Mate,
drizzling this
you nearly
morning,
fell
so
off
that's
that
why
horse.
you rush around
Hey?
this morning.
You nearly
Nice
fell off that horse in the
blanket
first
of
throw.
flowers, and it's,
Fallen off it like 4 times, mate.
that addition of
Doing
rain
that
this morning,
before we go.
along with the hard work the grounds team have done for this field to make it this beautiful, velvety playing
Land,
surface.
crushed myself
And
on
you
the
see
old
that
mic,
ball
mate.
whizzing along and popping up
I forget you gotta be
for
careful
the
what you
divots.
say.
But this field has
Okay.
been playing beautifully. Last weekend it was great. So many, many thanks to the Nairobi Polo Club groundskeeping team. It's a lot of hard work keeping this field in good condition, and well done to the grounds team for all the work they do. Lockie Stitchbury, how are you? Very well indeed, thank you. Callum, what do you think? Someone's teeing up the ball. That looks like
Hey!
Stitchbury's still got the ball there. He's been taking most of their penalties today. Looks like a 60-yard shot at goal, penalty 4. Swore capped it quite slowly. Maybe they're just wasting time, but I don't know. It could be his tactic.
he's a strategic player, that Harry Stitchbury. So we'll see how he hits the ball. Beautiful lob shot over. Gets a little bit wide to the right, closer to the
yards,
gong
please.
hills than to the
Green,
goal
rather.
mouth. But it was a good attempt. He lobbed it nice
Yeah,
and high
play.
to get over the field and away from a lot of players' horses' hooves and sticks, but just went wide to the right. Will Miller now with the ball for the team in blue, taking it down, coming towards the clubhouse now with a big shot, and he just goes over the top of that ball. But luckily, he's backed up by one of his teammates who brings the ball right down here in front of the clubhouse. And we'll see the horse. We'll see that line of the ball that all players must obey. And the right of way, Harry Stitchbury now with the ball. They're in the red helmet, number 2, in the Harlequin colors for Live Eye.
And it looks like Megan Griffiths on the ball. Plays a nice little backhand to Vishal. Vishal picks it up nicely. What a little take there from Vishal. He has to play the near side now. Gets hooked out by Harry Griffiths. And Will Miller with the backhand. Can't find his teammate Ben, but Harry Stitchbury's there. Harry faking the little backhand, taking it around, making sure Ben can
Okay, hit it now.
get out the way. But no, it looks like he's having a bit of horse trouble. Harry Stitchbury still got it. Big shot, but he misses it. Who's there? Ben Stonewig. Looks like he's first onto it with Jules Camp marking him hard. Jules just too eager to play the ball there.
What happened there? Did Jules? So if Ben had the line, Jules got into his right of
No
way. What do you
advantage
think, Ben?
for.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough space. So if Ben was coming at speed there, Jules would have caused a big accident.
Okay.
So
No, the
it's
first
a little
one, you
bit
come
of
too
safety
close.
there.
Yeah.
If Ben had hit it
You can
further,
over
yeah,
shot the
definitely
first one.
Jules would have
Yeah.
had to play, but
Yeah,
And
but
that,
then you
and
can't
that
play
whistle's
the
there
one
really
anyway.
count for,
Yeah.
because in polo
Both, actually.
the big one is safety of players
No,
and
not
horses.
really.
So this
No,
idea of the
because
right
you
of
haven't-
way, that you have to make enough
he's
space
sort of
around that
come
line of the
right
ball
there.
in order to be able to play safely.
yeah, 100%.
Then hit it past.
Most of the
came
rules are
past
just
him,
for the
the
players'
horse
safety and for
right.
horses' safety, to make sure everyone
still got
comes
one
off
more try.
the field nice and safe at the end of the day, because we know these horses cost a lot of money, and you never want to see them hurt.
Right,
So,
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, play.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like for the team in blue, which is 24/7, we've got orange helmeted Ben Stonewig there, who's teed up the ball, and it looks like he's going to take it nice and easy for that penalty shot there.
he's learnt a lot from young Richard Stonewig, who's just come into the... here. Ben
Goal judge waving
Stonewig.
his flag down side to side, indicating that the ball has not gone into the goal mouth. So we'll set that line up. And we've got red helmeted. Is that Jules Camp? That looks like Jules Camp now. Taking the ball down past the sandbit toward the scoreboards to Megan Griffiths there, his teammate. Gets a nice hit. Megan there now, they're in front of the scoreboards. Looks like Will Miller and Jules Camp. Jules Camp with a big hit. Now it's Will and Jules. The ball is getting dangerously close to the goal mouth. Will Miller with a nice near side backhand to his teammates. But who's there? It's Jules Cam, actually. Jules Cam again gets the ball. Looks like Harry Stitchbury now taking it closer and closer to goal. He's a dangerous man in front of the goal mouth, Harry Stitchbury. One of his teammates to back him up. And the ball is going, and it's through! Goal to Team Live Eye. Now the scores are even on the scoreboard. Goal judge will be putting. Actually, I am mistaken. It's still. Is it? Oh, it's 2-0. All right, the team in blue, 24/7, need to open up their account because now they are 2 goals behind. Richard Stonewick, how are you? Callum, thanks so much for the fantastic commentary. We'll see you soon on the field. Here we are with Richie Stonewick, a legendary Kenya polo player.
Good afternoon, all. This is Richard. I came to watch, not to commentate, but I'll keep trying. Harry Stitchbury kind of gets away with one there, comes across a player, and this is now going to be a big bump. Look at that bump there, taken round by Harry Griffiths, who tries to get an open backhand a little bit there towards Megan. Picked up. There's a big confusion by the blue and the blue team. This is Megan bringing it towards us, taking it this way. Will, you got to get your right off. He's too slow on that one. He's still watching her go past, and she knocks it out, and it's going to be a knock-in to, what are the two teams called?
It's 24/7 in blue and Live Eye in the Harlequin colors.
Okay, so Live Eye, I don't know what Live Eye, maybe you can tell me who these two are.
Yeah, actually, in Team Blue, 24/7, we've got Kimoy Moy, there, the number 1 in the white helmet. Ben Stonewick, of course, in the orange helmet, playing number 2. Harry Griffiths, looks like in the black helmet, they're number 3. And Will Miller, gray helmet, number 4.
24 is the security company? 24/7?
24/7 is company of which I have yet to acquaint myself. But their team is playing very well, and they look dashing there on the field. And of course, their opposition is Live Eye, with Jules Cam playing the number 4 position. Oh, Jules Cam is actually playing number 3. They're in the yellow helmet with the red helmet, rather. Yellow beak. Number 3, Vishal Somaya. They're in the fantastic Kenya colored helmet. They're playing number 1 position. Harry Stitchbury, red helmet, playing.
Same.
I'll wait until I see the back of these players' shirts. And for a polo player's position, you can always tell the big number on the back of their jerseys to see who's who and what position they're playing.
I'm hoping that 24/7 is here, and so is Live Eye, so they can watch their two teams play. We do appreciate all the sponsorship given by these teams. So as you can see, the ball was knocked out. We're halfway through. The ball was knocked out, so this will be a knock-in to the 24/7 team, knocked out by, I think it was Megan Griffiths, and they'll come back to where it was knocked out. Ball will be placed, and he's got 3 seconds in which to hit it after that.
Thank you.
I'm not sure who that fat guy umpiring is, but he's just gone past us. Oh, it's Casimir Gross.
I was going to say, Richie, he looks strangely familiar. Does he play?
There, where it went out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Casimir Gross there, our umpire, picking up the ball, just stepping over the pony lines there by the Tusker Mall tent, will be playing in the next game, and keep an eye out for him. He's a very, very good player, fantastic horsemanship.
All right, so the ball's put down. They've got 3 seconds to hit it. Harry Griffiths comes charging him. Not sure why he came so fast, but he's now left that one. Ben does a big hook to the left. It's a long way, but going nowhere, and he's going to try and get this one. Look at Harry Griffiths trying to get there, and it's going to be a little tap around the corner for Ben. He's on a very good horse here, and it's left behind, picked up by Harry Griffiths, and he's knocked it out of play.
And what you're saying he's on a very good horse? What horse is that, Richie?
If I can see, well, eyesight's very small. But no, what I meant is, what he can do is he can go at a gallop and he can stop in an instant, let the horse go past. But both Stitchbury's, and the Griffiths have got amazing horses out there, and it's so difficult to get away from them.
Fantastic, yeah. And it looks like you might have a relationship with that the guy who just hit the ball there in the orange helmet. It's Ben Stonewick, and he's learned a lot from his dad, Richie here, no doubt, who is Oh, of course, here on the microphone.
Okay, so it's knocked in from Jules Cam coming along towards us. Jules played very well last weekend, got to the final, I think, of the Mugs Mug. No, he got to the semi-final. Kimoy onto this one. He's going to get his backhand. Harry Stitchbury is waiting there. You see that horse stop and turn and gallop again. Little head in the air, but Harry Stitch going up, and you can see that Kimoy tries to take the better of him now. As Kimoy's waiting, he'll bump him this time. Big bump by Kimoy, but little tap on that one, and as Kimoy is going to try and take it forward. That's probably the wrong shot. He should have done a near side backhand that way, and it's picked up by Ben Stonewig. Ben taking it out, taking it across the ground there. Kimoy's going to try and protect him from Harry Stitchbury. Ben gets the second shot. He's going a little bit too far. You can see the hard work done by Kimoy, blocking Harry from going anywhere near Ben. Now Ben's got to try and get this one straight. And look at Harry Griffiths behind there also protecting Ben. This is proper teamwork going on. Ben with a shot towards goal, but he's just kind of hit it into his horse and put it out. And it's picked up by Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths tries to get that one forward, and there's a whistle on the play.
That was some fantastic marking by the two teams there, getting into position and preventing their opposing team from getting too close. So that was the team in blue, 24/7, who are here doing the PA system through which we are speaking to you with, and also with the whole, PAs and the mics. And thanks very much to the 24/7 team. Thank you, guys.
All right, so this looked like it was a penalty spot to the 24/7 time. You could see Harry Griffiths pick that ball up. Will Miller bangs that one through, so they're back to within a goal. 2-1. Back to the middle they come, and they'll change ends. Great play by the 24/7 team there. That was not an individual play, that was a whole team involved in that, and that's what you want to see in the polo ground.
Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. So, with every goal in polo, you line up in the middle, and the umpire will bowl the ball in, kind of like a scrum in rugby. We've got Casimir Gross there. He'll hold the ball up and just bowl it in. He's telling both teams, make a channel through which you can throw the ball, and he does. Throws it away, the ball pops up. We'll see which team gets advantage of this. Looks like Ben Stonewig, but now it's Will Miller who's taking the ball on the near side, looking for space. You can see him turning his head, looking around quickly for his teammates.
Oh,
beautiful pass.
Great pass. Harry Stitchbury out of play, but he's waiting there, tries to pick up the bouncy ball, misses that one. And it's going to go, they should all go over this one. Megan very skillfully turns that one. Megan's turning it around. Kimoy's got the better of it. There's 3 against 1 there, and he's still got it. This is Vishal Samai. It's robbed by Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig with a shot towards goal. He's just pushed it, and it's going to go out of play. It's good to see that old Stitch. No, is that Segan who's
I think that's
referee
Mr.
there?
Segan over there, along with his son Josh, who just played.
But do you think, which one of the Segans is the referee?
Gosh, I'm not sure. Yes. That one there with the long hair.
Okay, they're off the back line. This is Jules Cam hitting the ball up. He's kind of gone into a horse there, and it's going to be Ben and Jules going for this ball. Jules turning around the corner. Ben coming in. Look at that bump. Now he's going to get the backhand. Open backhand back into play. Who's first onto this? They're all so slow, these guys. You can see Megan very quickly round on that ball in there to save them. You've got to trust your players to do the backhand. You can see Will was very slow there. Megan read it like a book, and this is now, I think that's Vishal on the far side taking it down, and is it staying in play? It's just jumped out of place. It's going to be knock-in to the 24/7 team.
5, 6.
And Richard, when the ball goes over the boards like that, how many seconds is it before you have to play it?
So you got 8 seconds to put it down, and then 3 seconds to play. And you can see that was there. Will Milley within the 3 seconds of putting it down. He can't tee it up. This is going to be Vishal taking that ball forward. You can see all of them there. There's a little turn on that one. There's another turn. I'm not sure who's going to be blowing here, but they should blow someone.
Zach Moy, Team Blue, number 1 position with a big swing. Just went over the top of it, but I think they're still pushing forward momentum towards that goal. You see Ben Stonewig, yes, in the orange helmet, and the ball is through.
That was a real melee that went on and on and round and round and round, and anyway, that seems to be halfway through the chukker, is it, with that little bap?
I believe so, yeah, halfway through chukker number 2, with the scores now even on the board. Team in Blue, 24/7, has just put a goal in, courtesy of Will Miller, I believe. So it's 2-2 with Team Live Eye there in the...
There's our groundkeeper. Fantastic job, well done.
Well played earlier.
Philippa, did you play well? That's it, eh?
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a physio, I believe, physiotherapy team in the house. over there, waving her hand up there to the left of the Nairobi Polo Clubhouse. So if anyone feels some aches and pains, maybe in the shoulders, hips, or ankles, want to get your Achilles sort of straightened out before you have to hop on a horse, please have a conversation with the physio who's sitting over there with Fred Campbell under one of the lovely green Tuscamel tents by the yellow outside bar tent as well. And they're back on the field. Richie, why is it that everyone's playing, you have the opportunity to change horses every half chukker?
Well, this is kind of a local rule. There's all sorts all over the world. There's kind of many theories about how long a horse should play. But if you think a horse is doing 800 meters flat out, okay, that's the good old days, an 800-meter run, and after that 800 meters, you're kind of exhausted. You can't really do much more. Now the standard of polo has gone up, the quality of the horse has gone up, the speed of the game has gone up. You're asking that horse to do 800 meters, but at a 400-meter pace. So we're amateurs, so we're here to protect our horses. So we say, let's not bugger our horses. Let's, try and keep them as long as we can. We want them to play until 20, 21 years old, not be dead at 15.
Right.
So that's why. So it's all horse protection in the end.
Ben Stonewig again. There, he just taps the ball through an opposing player's feet, and he's got some open field. He's a horse length ahead. He's got no one marking him. Ben Stonewig now with a cut shot, beautiful cut shot, pops it right just wide of being in front of the goal. It might roll out. Maybe just put a little bit too much juice on it. And it looks like, yes, the goal judge waving his flag side to side, indicating the ball has gone out of play over the back line. So we'll have the opposing team. Looks like, who's that? Harry Stitchbury, red helmet.
This is going to be Jules Cam from the back there. Harry Stitchbury, little pass to Harry Stitchbury on the far side. You can see him played very well in the mugs mark, but it's still going to be Jules Cam. No, it's Harry Stitch who leaves it, tries to get back up to Jules. Ben Stonewig's in there, tries to pick up the bouncing ball. There's all sorts of things going on, and who's got the better of this? This looks like it's Will. Oh, I think this pitch is actually cutting up quite badly, and it's again Ben Stonewig being hard pressed by Harry Stitchbury. Ben Stonewig takes it on the near side. He's hooking up. He's still got the better of this. And it's Jules Cam. Beautiful turn by Jules Cam. Look at the break going there. Kimoy's a little bit stale. He's got to get back. Kimoy, this is his first tournament this year, and he's doing a fantastic job at the moment. As he now takes out Jules, he's got the horses to do it. Gives a bump, tries to get his open backhand, which is lost in the sun. No, he's obviously missed it because Jules Cam's picked that one up. And it looked like Megan Griffiths had a shot at goal, and out of play it goes.
Back to Team Live Wild, number 4 for Team 24/7. Who is that? Will Miller, gray helmet, number 4. The big hit. Skips that ball nicely along about 20 yards. Kimo Moy now with a big hit. Just goes over the top of it. I think Will Miller to back him up right in front of
There's a whistle on that play.
Oh, sorry,
I think the ball hit a ball and changed direction. You could see that Jules Cam was very quickly onto that line as Will was still going down the odd line.
What green, I'm afraid.
And with that rule in polo, Richie, it's really about being very observant of this line that the ball travels, creating that imaginary line.
Catch you on that thing, mate.
That is the double dual carriageway. You could go that side of you've got to keep left, and the others have to keep left. And if the dual carriageway turns right, or the ball turns right, that dual carriageway turns right as well. And you've got to get on that line quickly.
See, ladies and gentlemen, as Richie is explaining, playing polo is just like driving a car.
Exactly the same.
Rules of the road.
Not sure where Will's going when they're attacking so much like this. Crucial stage, he's gone off play. This is going to be a dreadful mistake by them as the extra player is going to make a difference. And a great shot, but it's going to be Harry Stitchbury. Stitch, just a little tap through, and costly mistake by Will. He should have come straight off. Instead, he left his team damaged and frustrated.
Looked like he had a bit of a chucker. Looks like Will had a little bit of a stick issue there. So, what do you think you should do? What would you do, Richie, if you've got a broken stick? Come off, try to switch sticks, or just wait and use your horse to take that out?
If they're attacking, you've got to go and defend. You go and ride someone off. That's a quarter of your team off the play, and when they're just running up towards goal, it's the worst thing you can do.
In the heat of the moment, with the surges of adrenaline, which this game often creates, it can be, there's so many things to manage, so many different variables from the ball to the stick to the horses to your other teammates, and it makes polo one of these fantastic, complex coordination games that is a joy to watch.
Yeah, you have to let them go.
Obviously commentate, and of course, a joy
But come on,
to play.
it's a risky play that, eh?
Got a dragonfly flying above us, very noisy one. Not sure who that is, but they've come to spectate as well. Looks like Kimoi might know somebody who's in the chopper up there. He's giving them a stick salute up in the air. There we go. For the start of the third chukker, well, before the third chukker begins, we've got our team Live Eye coming onto the field, led by...
We must be on the fourth chukker. Is this only the third?
What? Sorry.
I think it has to be the start.
It's only
of
the third. We're in the start of the second half of the third. At least according to the goal judge. Yes, I believe that's right.
What chukker are we on?
Beginning of the third, I believe.
Julius, can you ask Ed which chukker?
Bit like that, innit, Jules? Bit like that, innit?
What, halfway through?
Yeah, so that was halfway through the third chukker.
It can't be because Ben changed.
Hook right off, fucking do everything.
Ed, are we not on the start of the fourth
Still
chukker now?
players on the pitch stick, another trick. Hey.
So I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Right now is the start of the third chukker.
Hagrid is here. Are you well? How you doing? You all right? Not bad.
How's it going, man?
You well?
Yeah, bro, what do?
Better than last week, to be fair.
And of course, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here for this start of the third chukker with our two teams. In the royal blue, we've got 24/7 who are doing the PA system, of which you hear the sonorous sounds of Matthew Nakatari and Richie Stonewick. And away they go against Team Live Eye there in the green and yellow Harlequin. And it looks like two players jousting. Looks like we've got a Jules Cam and Kimoi Moi there in the white helmet, very distinctive white helmet. Getting it on the near side, going for another piece of it, but no. Looks like Megan Griffiths has got a piece of that ball. And Will Miller now, the number 4 defender. He is just waiting for that ball so he can take it out of danger now with Harry Griffiths, number 2 for Team Live Eye. Chasing that ball right around, getting perilously close to the goal. And going for a shot, Megan Griffiths as well. Hits that ball, bounces off a horse, I believe. She's going for another, clearing the way so she can get a clear shot to goal. And she takes a swing, and that ball looks like it's almost, no, Will Miller clears that ball out of danger with a nice cut shot to Kimoi Moi, who takes it on the near side, bounces off his horse's hoof. Jules Cam is there. That ball bounces under a pony. Jules Cam now with a nice backhand going right under a few horses. Who's there to back it up? Number 3. That looks like Harry Griffiths who backs it. And we've got Megan Griffiths coming around. Harry Stitchbury pops that ball up, getting closer and closer to the goal. Kimoi Moi is there. Jules Cam just pops that ball up, and he's still got it under control. Very good player there, Jules Cam. But who's there? Ben Stonewig again. Dark horse Ben Stonewig there in the orange helmet. Just goes over the top of it. Kimoi Moi to back him up, and he's got control of that ball now, looking for space. Big shot by Kimoi Moi. Chasing now Jules Cam and Kimoi. Jules Cam and Kimoi. Jules and Kimoi. Kimoi still got that ball on his offside. And he's getting very, very close to the goal. Where's that ball
Great goal by Kimoi Moi. What a fantastic goal there. Taking it down, outrunning Jules Cam, running it straight. Perfect play. I was about to bollock old Ben Stonewig there because he should have gone up for the pass, but instead he tried to fill in behind. But take it all back. Great goal, Kimoi. And good to see you back on the pitch, mate.
Well done to both teams. Some fantastic polo action. The best polo, as they say, is fast and open. That's just my opinion. What do you think about that?
I'm 100% with you, mate. And I think we'll have a fantastic exhibition in the next match. Well, I'm hoping so anyway. Anyway, there's all sorts going on there. And this is Megan trying to take it forward, hooked by Ben as she hits it into the horse. Who's first onto this? That's Vishal, I think. Vishal pumps that one all the way through, trying to go up there. It's back towards Will Miller. He's going to get an open backhand. He does get an open, but it's to no one in particular. Ben Stonewig tries to steal it. Megan's first onto that one. She puts it back into the play. Oh, this is a little bit messy, and it's Harry Griffiths now. Harry running away from Harry Stitch. Harry Griffiths tries to get a near side, misses it, and it's hooked and gone, and it's still going forward. Great steal by... You can see how these umpires are playing great advantage there because there's lots of spaces. Kimoy went across, took that one. Harry tried to get it. He can't get it. It's going to be Jules Cam on the far side. He's being marked, all sorts of people. And Will Miller, I think there's going to be a whistle on that play.
This side net, Will. Spot green.
Nice teamwork from both teams. The ball sometimes has a mind of its own, so it can bounce and do things that you least expect. Another one of the many variables in this fantastic game on horseback, which it seems like humans have been playing in one way, shape, or other for about 5,000 years.
No, I'm not quite that old, but yeah, getting there. Feels like it. Right, Jules Cam from the back, from pumps all the way through. Who's it gone up to? It looks like Ben Stonewick's going to be there to get the backhand. This is one you cannot miss. He gets a beautiful tail backhand. No one's turned again. And it's going to be Kimoy tries to pick that one up. It looks like they've still got control over this one. As Jules Cam tells that one, goes in front. Now Will Miller's got to work again. He's a bit too slow on this one. Harry Stitch takes him out. It's going to be a backhand there. Thank you very much for my Coke. And it looks like this is Vishal who's picked that ball up. They're all in a little bit of a muddle here, and it looks like Harry Stitch is going to take that one out. He's trying to clear this up, takes it around the corner. Hard pressed by Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths gets a little backhand. Harry Stitch misses it. Will Miller gets a little backhand. And again, it's all live wire at the moment. They seem to control this. As you can see now, again, Jules Cam with a shocking goal. He gets bumped by Ben Stonewick, picked up by Kimoy. Kimoy misses it, and there's a whistle on that play as well.
Change.
So it looks like it'll be a spot hit in favor of... Well, actually, no, that's... I think that's a halfway mark through the third chukker. So players are going to come off. Nicely, he's just cantering their horses off the field, relax their horses before they switch onto other horses. If you look over to the left of the clubhouse, you'll see the Syces who manage the horses so beautifully, just getting the horses ready, the next horse ready, so the players can quickly get a drink of water and switch steeds, rest their horses. As Richie said earlier, as Richie Stonewick said earlier, you know, polo in Kenya is an amateur sport. That's one of the beautiful things about how we play polo in Kenya.
So talented, just doesn't
we
really
play
make
it at the amateur way, and so it's really about the care of the horses and the care of the players. You want to make sure the game is played well and played safely, played carefully, because it is a game of speed on horseback. You're only as safe as your horse's four legs, and so you want to make sure your horses are happy, sound, and that you take good care of them.
You know, just look how beautiful that horse coming out is. You know, the way it's holding its head. The horses absolutely love this game. If you can see them standing on the sideline, they will be watching. They'll be pawing the ground. They want to get out there and play just as much as we do.
What do you think it is about that temperament of the horses, Richie, that playing a game like polo, where it's really like a herd animal sport, right? All the horses are there together on the field. What is it about it that some horses which take to polo seem to enjoy so much?
Put it in the middle then.
Some horses like it, others absolutely hate it, and the horse that doesn't like it will never play. You know, sell them to eventers. They can go show jumping or something. But what you find is these athletic horses, most of them love this kind of competition that happens.
What are the two players doing now? We've got another one and number
they're
two.
not allowed on. If they go onto the pitch, they're offside, and there'll be penalty taken again. So they've got to stay off the pitch until that's gone, either through. So now it's through, they can come back to the middle, save a bit of energy. If they'd gone on and Megan had missed that penalty, they would have been offside, and they would have had to. She would have been allowed to play that penalty again.
Why is that? Is that just because of like the psychology of the game, or just?
No. So basically, what you don't want is if you're taking a penalty, it's hard enough. You don't want someone hovering behind you.
I see.
Just putting you off.
Alrighty, and they go for the lineup. There was a goal scored, so Casimir Gross throws that ball in. And it looks like Team Live Eye had a piece of it, 24/7 in the blue, but now the ball is turned, and yes, it looks like Live Eye again. Oh, excuse me, Team 24/7. Jules Cam is there. Jules Cam on a handy pony with a nice cut shot backhand right to the clubhouse, and that's a beautiful back shot. Which of his teammates are there to take advantage of that? Looks like the opposing team, actually, with a Harry Griffiths there in the blue. Kimoy Moy charging down that line. Looks like he's got the line. He's going to take it across. Just goes over the top of that ball, but no, he doesn't. Team Live Out with Kimoy Moy leading the way. The number 1 position of the white helmet goes for a big stroke. And
good centering play there from Will Miller. Will Miller, Ben Stonick tries to get under the neck. Beautiful play there. There was Will Miller who hit that one back up to Kimoy. Kimoy had a shot, missed it. Beautiful open backhand by Will Miller. Put it back into play, and Ben Stonick under his belly puts it through, so we're back to 4-all. What a game.
Fantastic. That's some good passing polo right there.
The teams are 24/7 and Live Eye.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Live Eye is left to right and 24/7 right to left as the ball's thrown back in and it goes all the way through. Picked up there, looks like by Harry Griffiths has picked this ball up. He's running away. Big bump from Jules. Harry Griffiths on the near side. He's running away. Can he get this next shot? He tries to wind up a little bit late onto that one. Ben Stenwick picks it up. He's being hard pressed by Griffiths, and I think there's a whistle on that play. As you could see, I think that was young Harry Griffiths came in, tried to get the bump, and just rode straight across. So this has gone up to, I think, again, a 30 or a 40. We'll see what they give. What do you reckon, Matthew? Would you like to play this?
Would I like to play, or
would you like to play at this level?
I think so. I think I would be delighted to. Is there I see all these posters on these telephone poles around, saying Daktari wa kutoka Tanzania, something like that. I'm sure there's a way I can increase my polo handicap and magically get a string of polo ponies if I go to the right traditional medicine healer.
There's a lot of very generous people, and there's 2 sitting on your left here. If you speak to the Nzomo family, they are very good at lending horses and teaching people how to play and ride.
Oh, fantastic! Well, I just might have to speak to the Nzomo family about this. Can we arrange a meeting, perhaps a Skype or a Zoom? Looks like someone there, orange helmeted, Stonewig, Ben Stonewig, your son, Richie, is just going up to take an undefended penalty. Skips that ball along beautifully, almost straight through the goal. Goal judge holding the white flag high, indicating not surrender, but victory in terms of a goal being scored. All right, so.
This is the first time they're in the lead, I think.
I believe so, yeah. Live Eye has come out.
Live Eye, no, it's 24/7 who've now come 5 goals to 4. And we must be nearly at the end of this chukker. Back to the middle, change ends again. They change ends so it's equal. If the wind is blowing hard one way, at least it's equal for all teams, which is why they change every time. This is now Harry Stitchbury. This is Vishal trying to make amends for what's happened up there. Harry Stitch misses that one. Ben Stonerick tries to get it. Kimoy Moy. Actually, Kimoy Moy's played very, very well today. And let's hope he can keep it up. Beautiful. Stay in. It's going to bounce over the board. It goes. It's going to be knock in to the Live Eye, just where that little bag is.
So in terms of time, polo is all about time, and so they've got 8 seconds to play this ball.
What's also very good is to see Vishal back out there. Vishal had a horrible fall a few years ago. Good to see him back out there as the 2 coming back into the game. Kimoy's there, but it's Harry Griffiths and Kimoy kind of bump into each other. I'm not sure what they were doing. This is going to be Megan Griffiths taking it forward. She cuts it. Don't miss your backhand. Harry Griffiths, great backhand, a little bit to the open. Who's going to be first onto this one? I think they're a bit slow, these guys, in trying to get around. They don't seem to have a forward. I'm not sure who is playing number 1 for the 24/7 team. You can see how Vishal stays up there. A little bounce on that ball. Kimoy's going to get a backhand. Oh, he's missed that one. This could be expensive. There's about 15 seconds left. Oh, not even that. And they were saved by the bell, I think.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The end of chukker number 3. There's one more chukker number 4, which will determine which team. 24/7 in the blue or Live Eye in the yellow and green. Who will say that they came out on top? And in polo, the scores and the luck can change with the turn of a horse's hoof. So keep your eyes peeled on the field. Polo is a game of seconds and minutes. Every chukker has 7. Is it 7 or 7.5?
The first bell goes on 7 minutes. And then there's half a minute in which, if the ball goes out, the play will stop. So it's really 7.5 minutes for the first 3 chukkers, 7 minutes for the last and final chukker.
Why is it only 7 minutes for the last chukker and not 7.5?
Good question. And why do we play 4 chukkers, not 8? Argentina, they play 8 chukkers.
My gosh.
In Europe, in some of the big competitions, 6. We only play 4 because that's all we can afford.
Well, Argentina, I think the horses just grow out of the ground like grass.
and they clone them. So if you've got a top polo pony, you then clone that. So they will be playing 8 clones.
Amazing.
And a big, in that kind of the world, the polo pony's going for $200,000 or $300,000.
Amazing.
That's why we stay amateur, because we buy from the racetrack, keep it cheap.
Yep. It's a funny thing, isn't it, just with this aspect of horses and genetics and breeding and finding what horse suits what kind of person and what kind of competition from polo to racing to eventing and all the rest.
Yeah, it's in a way it's a shame that cloning is taking over, because the old stallions, are kind of superfluous now. But it just shows technology. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Does someone want a clone of me? I hope not.
Well, in a way, you have sort of clones of yourself out there playing on the field.
Oh, they're very independent, believe you me.
Better versions.
Better versions. Thank you very much for that. But hopefully they are, because that's what the human race is about. Improvement.
Absolutely. Up and to the right. We want the chart to go up and to the right.
Oh, good play there. This blue team is still getting ahead, but they've got to get it out. They seem to always lose these medals a bit. It's not quite sure. They are going backwards and forwards. Picked up by Kimoi Moi again. Kimoi Moi is playing fantastic polo today, and this is Harry Griffiths trying to push that one through. Pushes it all the way there. Big front and Jules onto Kimoi. Kimoi's got the better of that one. They both whistle on that, but I think Kimoi was fishing in front of Jules there. We'll see what they give. I mustn't say anything in case I influence the referee, but you could see that Jules had done the bump, done the ride-off. Kimoi then leant across Jules' horse to get the hook. The reason that that's blown is because if Jules is going to do a backhand, catches that stick, he trips his own horse up.
Which is actually it can be a very dangerous play, right? Getting sticks involved with horses.
It can be.
Running legs.
Right, Jules, I don't think he meant to do that. Kimoi's going to take that one forward. It should have been a much easier shot, would have gone straight backwards, but he's trying to leave this one. This is very dangerous. I don't see Jules missing this one. Someone's got to get back. Will, you got to work hard, mate, to get back. And it's all sorts, and Jules pushed it a little bit, and it's now back into play, and you could see Ben Stonewig and Harry. But again, the Blues are very slow at getting around. But Jules has got time to turn this ball. He does that nicely. He turns it inside. Gets through the first one. They've still got to work hard. Jules has got a second chance at this one. Ben's going to try and hook him. Little hook on that one. And it's hooked and gone out of play.
And that ball bounced off. I think Jules Cam was hooked, but maybe after he hit the ball
Off green.
slipped and sort of bounced off of Ben Stonewig's horse, almost like a sort of a ping pong ball, or what do they call those things in the arcade, those games with the wall.
Not sure what this is. Is this it's going to be a knock-in here. This is going to be Ben Stonewig hitting this one off from the back line. He gets a beautiful shot up, a little bit too. It's got to hit the board to stay in. It does so beautifully, and it's Harry Griffiths very quickly onto this one. Harry gets a beautiful shot. His daughter, I was going to say his daughter, but it's his sister riding along beside him there, and Harry just knocks that one out. I would have liked to seen a good horse race between those two.
We've got brother and sister there. Harry Griffiths, number 3 in blue, and Megan Griffiths playing the number 1 position in the green there with the grey helmet.
Right, the ball's put down. It's hit across there. Who's onto this one? It looks like it's going to be Megan again. Gets that arm back. Harry gets a cut onto the far side there. Harry Stitch is going to be there. No, it's Jules who's going to try and bump this one. They're both hooking up. Who's got the better of this one? Jules. He's got control of that line. He gets the ball back up through the park. It goes picked up by Ben Stonewig. He's going to try and... Oh, he misses his backhand. This could be expensive as Jules Cam has a shot. Beautiful shot towards goal, and it's... I think it's going to go right and out of play, and they all the pressure is actually on the 24/7 team, and Live Eye 1 goal behind. They need the next goal. And the ball put down on the back line. It's going to be a knock-in again. Private Eye. Ben Stonewig tries to get the little one to Will Miller. Will Miller has got to look for his players. Where are your blue players? He gets one, and again they put it out of play. Is it out? No, it's still in.
Still in.
Oh, it just looks like it's sitting on top of the boards there, has it? Oh, I'm looking at another ball. Oh, no, I'm looking at the ball. I'm looking at the ball.
Same here, right? I was looking at that one. But now they're racing towards the stable side of the goal, and it looks like 24/7 in the blue is putting on pressure. Will Miller there, Megan Griffiths, Harry Stitchbury now, red helmet for Live Eye, turning that ball around, taking his time. Ben Stonewick is there, orange helmet to stop that ball forward, but the ball's up, Megan Griffiths there. Nice little shot right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Megan Griffiths again with a big hit, the ball's gone out, watch your heads. Josh Craig there to grab it. Josh Craig will be playing in the next game here. And
Josh Craig is actually an England cricketer. You could see how many balls he drops. All right, 8 seconds, ball's put down, not allowed to tee it up. They've got to control this. They're not doing very well controlling this ball at the moment. There's 24/7 team, Harry Stitch waiting for Ben. Ben tries to get one. Oh, beautiful shot up over the top towards Kimoy Moy, a little bit to the right. Kimoy's got lots of work. Big bump from Jules Cam coming out there. As you can see, pushed over the top, and who's got it? Backhand there from Vishal. Again, can't quite see where the ball is. It looks like it's in a mully again. I don't like these. And there's a whistle on that play.
That was a beautiful hit up by Ben Stonewick to the right of the goals there.
Change!
I've been watching you online, thinking, who are these guys? Yeah, and it's good. You sound so good.
Oh, fantastic. Well, it's a pleasure
to
commentate with a master right here.
No, you sound so good. Even Auka is the guy who's doing it. He's not here, but also instructs. And I'm like, the only thing they need is zoom into some plays. That's what I was going to tell you.
Was it in play, mate?
Rap, this is such a great setup. Is that halfway through this fourth chukker, Richard?
Yep, so I think we've got... we must have about 3.5 minutes left, I'm guessing. We've got 3 minutes left, so we're halfway through, 3 minutes left, and I'm not quite sure what happened down the bottom there. Either the ball went out. You can see the umpires are kind of... Yeah, they've put a ball on the back line, so I think it'll be a knock-in to the Live Eye.
It looks like what happened there with a big hit after the ball went over the sideboards here to by the outside bar here with the orange canopy, yellow canopy. Ben Stone with a big hit towards the goal, and it looked like it was a pass to Kimoy Moy, but Jules Camp there on a handy, strong pony managed to laterally push Kimoy's horse out of the way, and that ball, after a bit of a scuffle, did roll over the back line. So removing the advantage or the opportunity for the team in blue 24/7 to get another one on the scoreboards. So the score as it is on the boards now is team 24/7 with 5 goals, team Live Eye with 4. What is each team going to do here in the last 3 minutes of this fourth and last chukker of this game between 24/7 in blue and Live Eye in green?
All right, the players have all filtered back on the pitch. They had 1 minute to change their horses there. Come back. They should be on one of their top horses, especially with it 5-4 with 3 minutes to play of this last chukker. You need the Live Eye, need to get down the other end. They're a goal behind. They've got 3 minutes. Anything can change. I think there's a few key players to watch here. Jules Cam, can he get the ball to Harry Stitchbury? He's gone up. He's kind of headed straight to Vishal. Vishal, perfect place. Ben misses that first hook. You can't afford to miss these hooks. Gets the second hook. Both, there's another broken stick. They're both, so Megan's broken her stick. That was sister and brother, but she got the better of that one. Ben taking it around the corner. He turns the first ball nicely. He gets a nice ball out there. It's now Kimoy Moy. He's going to try and clear. Oh, Kimoy's got the legs on Jules. Kimoy, beautiful shot up in the air. He's taking it up towards 60 yards out. Can he get the second straight-in shot? Kimoy with a little tap towards goal. Kimoy! Oh, what a fantastic goal again. And I have to say, I'm highly impressed by how well Kimoy Moy is playing today.
And we can see Kimoy pointing his stick to Ben Stonewick, saying, thank you to my teammate for that beautiful pass up. Well done to team 24/7 in the blue with some fantastic teamwork. Ben Stonewick taking it around the corner, down there to the left by the Gong Hills. Beautiful pass up to Kimoy, and Kimoy with a rocket ship up in the air and then settling the ball down and putting it straight through after being heavily pressured by Jules Cam.
Right, back to the middle, change ends they go. 2 goals in it now, so the Live Eye has to score this next goal. It's picked up again by Kimoy Moy. Kimoy running this one. Has he got the legs on Jules again? Jules gets a little backhand on this one. It's going to be beautiful backhand there by Jules Cam, and it's picked up by Will. Will's going to get the backhand. No, it's not. It's Ben who's trying to be a little bit too clever. No, he picks it up on the near side. Well played, but it's Will Miller taking that one forward. Will and Harry Stitch fills it behind. He got away with that one, and it's coming all the way. Who's got this one? It's going to be Vishal, he's got control of this ball. He's called off by Harry Griff. Harry Griff taking that one forward. Kamoy's going to get the hook, or is he? He's going to get the near side. Beautiful. Where is it? I've lost the ball, though. There it is. Harry, it's still Kamoy who's got this one. Under the tail, misses that crucial shot. Ben Fear, I'm here again. Gets a backhand back up towards Will Jules.
Will was just a little bit late to that play. Jules Gam got a backhand onto it, so that ball is by the sandfield, and it's just,
Picked up by Megan Griffiths on the far side. She's got it out. She's going to try and cut this one. They've got to keep her from turning that ball. And it's Ben, but he's being made by Harry Griffiths. Harry Stitch does a good one. But again, that man, Kimoy Moy, he's having a hell of a game today. And I think for me, man of the match, if you're going to ask me, is certainly Kimoy Moy. So Megan with the backhand into the middle, it goes straight to Jules Campstick. Jules got the better of this one. He flicks the first ball in the air. He's going to have one shot towards, a little bounce on that ball, takes it on the near side, a little bit to the right. He's got to get a huge one, or is he going to do a backhand? Gets a backhand into the middle. It's going to be Will Miller picking it up, bringing us towards us. First tap, second tap, third tap. Backed out by Ben Stonewig. Ben on a little bouncy horse, so he's struggling a bit. Kamoy's going to get up. Over the top it goes, and that's the final chukker. And a great match, and well done, 24-7, winning 6-4 over Live Eye.
Good game, boys.
Well done,
Well played,
Matthew.
Well,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Richie. I'm merely a young Padawan to your Obi-Wan, and I'm learning so much more about polo
Before you hit that long
by
one,
having the
think
pleasure of
that extra
commentating here
second, yeah?
with you on this lovely Friday afternoon here at the Nairobi Polo Club.
You know what I mean?
Richie Stonewig, you're down at Manyata Polo Club over there in Gilgil.
No, for sure.
And I think that's the first time we met, actually, sometime in 2012, 2011 or something like
You've got a
that.
couple of those left in the tank.
long time
Tomorrow,
ago.
don't
Long
worry,
time
it's
ago, long time ago.
Anyway, so what's, I think, the interest of the next match, Kenya Ray, 16-goal side. This team is going down south to go and play for Kenya. I think it's against Zambia. And they'll be playing against the captain select. So it's kind of a lopsided
Good stuff.
16 against 11 goal, but this will be very, very good for the Kenya team to get some practice together, work out their positions, see how best to play. So I'm looking forward to this match. I think we can have some music now, should we?
And DJs, do you want to take it away with some... hey guys, do you want to pop on some tunes? Polo Club, we've got in the green jerseys, the Kenya A team, with Casimir Gross playing off a 5.5 handicap, Jamie Murray playing the number 1 position, which is, as Jamie was saying earlier, will be a unique experience for him, as he will be guarding his the opposing team in white there. Craig Miller is playing off a 3.5 handicap. Jamie Murray playing off a 4.5 handicap. And Jamie often plays the number 3 or the number 4 position, but he'll be playing number 1, the striking position for the Kenya A team in the green jersey. And guarding Craig Miller there, playing the number 4 for Captain Select in the white jersey. So for the teams, Kenya A, Casimir Gross, Jamie Murray, Archie Voorspoy, and Joss Craig. And this team's total handicap is 16. They're playing together now over these today and the next 2 days as the Kenya A team, and they will be traveling to Zambia next weekend, I believe, in order to play the Zambia team. So these guys, the Kenya A team in the green jerseys over there on the left side of the field, will be playing together to hone their skills, horsemanship, and team play before they go to Zambia to represent Kenya as the Kenya Polo team. And in the team in the white jerseys, we can see them right there in the center of the field. We've got Craig Miller in the blue helmet on the lovely gray pony with the blue stockings from the Miller stables, with Izzy Voorspoy looking like she's playing the number 1 position, and Tiva Gross there in the blue helmet with those knee pads and boots with the blue sides on them, and Callum Shaw, who is visiting from, I believe Callum's in Gilgil at the moment, and he's come to Nairobi. He was just commentating with me earlier up here. So that total team handicap is 11, and we'll see on the boards that the team in white, Captain Select, have been... I have no idea. Fantastic. Oh, this... Huh? Why not 5?
Oh, you thief. Just bring one more.
Great.
No, we need one more. Sit in.
Fantastic. And again, on the mic is Richie Stonewig. So, you've got your commentators here. Richie Stonewig, the legend from Manyata Polo Club, here at the Nairobi Polo Club, commentating this game between the Kenya A team.
Or is Jules meant to be doing it?
In the green jerseys, and Captain Select in the white. Our umpires today looks like umpires, I believe, are set. Ben Stonewig in the orange, distinctive orange polo hat, along with Pete Griffiths.
It is Pete Griffiths. Now, what's interesting in this, the Kenya team is on the right-hand side. You've got Casimir Gross, who's obviously the top player in the country at the moment. They're just trying out a new formation here. They've put Jamie Murray at number 1. What they're trying to do, the trouble is, in Kenya, all our top players play at the back. Are you coming to commentate? No. All our top players play at the back. So what they're trying to do is to work out who should be playing up at the front. So they put Jamie Murray to try and create a lot of steam and process and force at the front there. And you've got Kaz and Archie at the back and Joss playing at number 2. And you can see how Joss automatically fits into the back there. Look at the speed of Jamie Murray going through that play. And immediately, the Kenya team score. Harry, are you watching how to do that, mate? Because that's how to score goals.
Oh, yeah, it's all right.
What an amazing start from the Kenya side as they break straight through, get past that solid defense of Craig Miller, and through they go. Oh, you're going to come in between and help us?
No, I'm merely stage managing.
All right, welcome to Jules Cam. He's the co-commentator for a bit, and we're going to try and look after this game here. And this looks like it's going to be picked up there by, this is Callum Shaw all the way from South Africa. He's come here to help train ponies and do stuff, called off by Craig Miller. Craig trying to get his team up. We've got 2 ladies out on this pitch, 2 of the top ladies in the world. This is Tiva Gross at the front there. She's trying to pick it up on the near side. I've got to actually explain this. So, Jules, our two ladies are in the top 10 players in the world, aren't they?
That is correct, yes.
So just look out for those two ladies. There's Izzy Vorsboy, who's on the left there, and Tiva Gross, who's kind of hovering over the ball, as you can see in that position there. So these two ladies taking on the might of the Kenyan Polo Association.
So penalty being called. So what's going to happen here? I think it's going to be taking a hit in there by Casimir. Casimir gets a lovely neck shot, passing it straight up to, it looks as though that is going to be Archie Vorsboy, picking it up, gets a lovely little tap on it, being ridden off there by Tiva, but no, he gets another beautiful straight shot right up to the 30-yard mark. It's going to be chased down here by Craig Miller, coming in for the big near side backhand, gets a beautiful backhander, taking it off to side. First to pick it up though, it looks as though it's Jamie Murray picking it up straight away. It's intercepted there though by Callum Shaw, keep claiming the line. He's going to tap it, looking up, his number one Tiva going up there, but it looks as though it's Archie's there, but no, he isn't. It's Tiva taking it on the side of the board, gets to the halfway line, but a quick cheeky hook there. Jamie Murray quickly turning it, looking up. It looks as though Joss wants the ball. A little pass up to, no, he doesn't. Comes up a horse, and then he's still got control though, taking it round, looking up, and he's got Izzy there, Izzy Vorsboy, trying to put him off, and goes, look at that ride off, but then called off there by Archie Vorsboy, then picked up straight away by Jamie. Jamie then taking it straight up to the 60-yard line, but being ridden off there by Callum. Callum goes for the backhander, gets a lovely little shot, picked up straight away by Izzy. Izzy now chasing it down, she's tapping it forward, gets it again, even with the bouncing ball, manages to get another lovely shot, but then the bouncing ball defeats her this time, picked up by Archie Vorsboy. Archie taking it round, still gets the shot, no, being called off by, it looks as though that was Joss calling him, no, Joss is now coming on the ball now, being ridden off by Craig going for the backhander, doesn't get the backhander he wants.
And Jamie Murray took that one forward, and you could see Callum Shaw playing very well in defence side, getting that one back towards the 2 goals there. Tiva gets past her brother. Tiva's got to get this ball running. She's got to get bump again from Casimir over the top there. Izzy pushes this one back, but to no one in particular, and this is where they've got to learn just to try and control the ball here, because what you'll see is Archie was probably going to turn this ball. He's got time. He turns that one ball inside. He's going to come inside now. It's 3 against 4, as you could see that Tiva went past that one. Archie running past his wife, husband and wife combination out there. Craig having to play very deep. Gonna get his big open backhand. No, he tries to take it round. He misses that ball as it jumps on there. Archie on the near side goes forward. Big backhand into the middle play. Goes up towards Jamie Murray. Jamie and Murray in front of goal. Little tap through. He doesn't miss from there. He does miss from there. And it just snuck left of the post and out of play it went. So an exciting game so far. What do you reckon about the Kenya side?
Very exciting. I think they're obviously a phenomenal team.
And you can see the ball there. I like that. 3.5. I thought it was 2.5, but anyway, they've put 3.5 goals up there.
Have they scored yet? No way.
I don't think they have. I think it should be 2.5. But anyway, we'll double check with the scoreboard. But only 1 goal scored right at the beginning. And good for this, I think it's the captain's select side to put some pressure onto the Kenya. My interest is to see how the Kenya team play as a team. They are 4 individuals, and they've got to work out how to play.
So can you give me the lineup?
Jamie's playing 1.
Okay, interesting.
Has he ever played 1 before in his life?
No.
Okay, Joss is playing 2. Archie, I think, is 3, and Casimir is at the back. They may change it. They're going to try this for a chukker or 2, and then they may change everything, and they may put Archie 1 and Joss back with the 2 big guns in the middle. Which way do you think it should go?
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, I would put Jamie at number 2, Kaz at 3. Would you have Joss at 4?
I think Joss is a natural back. I would almost put Archie 1. I think you've got to have that attacking momentum going forward. Anyway, it's from the back line. It's coming now. Craig doesn't miss. Oh, he does. Even though he looks like he's mishit it, he's put it perfectly onto Callum Shaw's stick. Callum just goes past. He's got to try and get past Kaz. Kaz blocks him, keeps him out of the play. There goes across. And it's going to be a change on that. And Archie, you couldn't do that, mate.
Great play though there by Callum, I thought.
Yeah.
I think Casimir felt he'd already taken him out of the play, and then he snuck in there and managed to get the foul.
Yeah, so good play from the Kenya select side. Callum Shaw, he was determined to play well in this game, and it's good to see that he has got a proper run on this one. What are you doing, Captain? No. All right, so this, for me, is one of the most terrifying situations. Craig Miller hitting a 60-yard, and you're standing in the middle of the goal.
I'm with you. I just look at it as like an open goal.
Yeah, I think there's no way I would go onto the 30-yard on this. I'll stay right back and hope that he gets it in the air somewhere. When this boy hits the ball, it's probably going to go over the stables there to those buildings at the back.
Also worried about the cameraman back there.
Actually, that's a good point. Does that guy know what he's doing?
So let's see what Craig does. He hasn't... When was the last time he played, though?
November.
What a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Right up, over all the horses, and a goal it is.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. You notice that we were quiet there over the penalties because we don't like to put the person off by commentating over a penalty, so we do try and stay quiet. But you can see Craig, having done the big circle, he then broke down to a trot, not quite sure why, but put it over the top. Thank God. Jules?
Okay, here we go. Here's the lineup. So it's been thrown in. Who's first to pick it up? It looks as though it's the Kenya team. Taking on the near side is Archie. Archie never is picked up there by Joss. Joss gets away with it. He's running off and he's got a little tap forward. He goes over it. Next back up though, it looks as though it's Casimir. Casimir backing up, taking on the near side, keeps tapping it forward, taking it up to the 30-yard line, but it must have come off the podium because it seems to have got back and it's looks as though Jamie's turning on the ball there. He's still got control. Goes for a little tap shot, goes for the big neck shot, gets the neck shot, and just hits it wide.
Yeah, that was Archie Vorsboy on that one, turning around. They both kind of got, Jamie's got the blue hat or the green hat or whatever else. From the back line, it comes Craig trying to get a big long pump up the field. He hasn't quite got the length, but he has got the direction, and it's going up. You can see how they're going up for the pass. Callum Shaw going up from a pass from Tiva, but Casimir's got the better of that one, misses that ball. They should call her off now. It's Tiva trying to keep control. She's got to go past two. She won't get past these ones. She gets a stick in the air. She hit it straight past a stick, which you can do if you hit it that far and the whistle has gone. Not sure who's the ref. Yeah. Who's ref? Harry Stitchbury is the ref. It's good, isn't it, Harry? That you're ref.
What would you call that?
Let's not argue, boys. Anyway, it's very good that they understand that the umpires out there are in control of this. I think it was umpire Ben Stonewick who blew that. As Tiva hit it down the boards, the ref thinks Kaz came in front of her, took it. Anyway, the key in this game is to play the umpire. Oh, what a shot by Casimir Gross. Okay. You can see the skill of some of these players because that ball was in the air. He was going at right angles to it. It's picked up by Izzy. Izzy Parsons with a shot at goal. Izzy into the posts and a great goal by Izzy. She's an eight-goal lady player playing off 2 or 2.5 in this country, and what an amazing goal by Izzy. But what a pickup from the maestro, Casimir Gross. Unbelievable, he said. He's speechless as my co-commentator here.
I am a bit. No, it's best if you just do the commentaries.
Anyway, back to the middle we go. We're going to change ends. Through it goes, and look at this Kenya side. It's being beaten by an 11-goal side, and it's again, this is Tiva Gross taking it forward. Izzy trying to steal that one. Big backhand by Casimir. Casimir going to be bumped. No, it's a big bump there, leaving that one for Archie. Archie, you can see them going, little ball. He gets enough, just not quite enough, and it's going to be picked up by Craig. He misses this one, and it's Tiva who gets a little backhand. Who's first onto this one? They're all going for it. Whose line? We don't know, but it's Joss who hits this one back up towards Archie. Archie's got to keep control. Jamie's in behind him. Jamie keep control, trying to tap this one towards the goal. Jamie with a shot towards goal. It's going straight towards it. Are they going to leave it? And it's just run out of play, and it's got to get these goals. Jules, what do you think?
Yeah, they're just missing too many, and also just so close. I mean, every aspect was perfect. Great play, great teamwork, and just a bit unlucky there.
So again, plays called, comes up. You could see how Callum Shaw just galloped to try and make space there as poor old Craig, the big hitter of the ball. You'll see him hit it better and better and better. He takes this one forward. He's looking for his players. 2 players behind him. They should trust him. They shouldn't leave him behind, or maybe they should. And it's well picked up by Joss, and he's blown on that play.
Spot, yeah?
Matthew, I know you have a comment.
Well, Richie, thank you very much for yes, indeed, the commentary. And my only comment is it's just a pleasure to see both these teams play. As Kenya A there. Thank you very much. I have a sparkly water.
Did someone get that shoe?
Players have just come off the field there to switch up horses, it looks like. So we're just between the end of the first chukker and the start of the second chukker, here with my co-commentators, Richie Stonewick and Jules Cam, who played a fantastic game just earlier. Jules, what do you think of the gameplay so far? Of the gameplay?
Current game here.
Yeah.
No, I think it's great. I mean, it's great to see the captain select team. I mean, they're putting up a great fight. And if you look at the score, 5.5 to 1 in the second chukker, it's impressive. So let's hope they can keep this going. And they are playing brilliantly. I mean, you've got great players there with Craig Miller, Callum, Izzy, Tiva. I mean, it's a great team. So let's see what they're...
And we've seen Craig Miller just tee up that polo ball, which is just right there in line with the clubhouse and the goal mouth. Teeing that ball up, getting it on a nice high position, as you would a golf ball, before you drive it. And we'll see what this man Craig Miller does, and he does. Beautiful drive, lob shot, about a 60-yard hit. Getting very,
just taking
very
it
close.
all the way down.
Yeah, right to the goal mouth, as you're saying, Jules. And
so here we go, and it's been picked up by Callum, and he hits it wide. But what a great shot there by Craig Miller, taking it all the way up to the 30-yard mark, pretty much from their 60. So just unfortunate there, Callum couldn't get quite the angle he wanted with the next shot. So it's going to be a hit into the Kenya team, and it's going to be Casimir gets a lovely shot, taking it across off to the left, and he's passed it straight up to Archie, I think. Archie's got the ball, who he then passes it up. Who's the next player on? It looks as though it's Casimir. No, it's Callum. Callum going for the backhander, gets a lovely little open backhander, picked up, intercepted there by Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray then gets ridden off there by Izzy, picked up straight away by, no,
Whistle
the
on the
whistle is
play.
gone.
Yeah, I think you could see that there was a... Yeah, we'll do it. You could see, I think, what happened there is he came to to do the ride-off, just rode over the ball there as Jamie was trying to tap it forward. So this is going to be moved up to the 60-yard line. Pleasure.
Enjoy your game there? Yeah, I did actually. It was nice. It was just, they communicated better than we did. Yeah, we just didn't communicate well. You know, haven't played very creative, but there's a lot more. I kind of like things simple. You know, like a diamond formation. I want to always, unless there's an easy opening, then I'll go for it. I like that. You look up and let everyone else move. Then I choose who I pass it or I keep it.
Play!
right, this is a penalty for Casimir Gross. It's going to try and do the same as Craig did, put it over the top. There's no wind, so no effect on this ball. Let's see what happens. So unfortunately there you could see that, 60 hit, went into horse. And, it's very good of, I think these are Rafael Nzomo's horses very kindly lent to Callum Shaw, Callum all the way up from South Africa. So every player who borrows a horse is most conscious that he gives the horse back in a better condition that he borrowed it. And it's, very, very grateful to the Nzomo family for mounting Callum on this one and letting him play at this level. Because I hear JD also back down. And I also think a big thank you to JD there. He's sitting beside me. Because he also stepped down in this game to let Callum play. And very generous of you, JD. Thank you for that. So I know that JD's got a couple of horses that he wants me to school, and I hope they're on my lorry going back to Gilgil. Shabang. Yeah, it's a nice horse, that one. Right, it's going to be very interesting to see what they do here. I don't think anyone was in control of that ball, so it will be a throw-in. What they normally do is it's the team with the ball then gets to put in, but this is going to be throw in from Peter Griffiths, goes all the way through. No, it's picked up there. I can't quite see it, but it looks like it's picked up by Jamie Murray. It's picked up by Callum again. Callum playing off 2.5, playing very well today. Little near side backhand by, you can see better than me. It went out. Okay, it's going to be a knock-in. Craig from the back line, he's got it. And look at the two goes. This is what I like to see. I like to see all the forwards going up, but not too far. A little backhand there. And it was a great little backhand from Joss as he got that one back towards Jamie. And I think this Kenya team's going to have to change its lineup. And I'm going to ask Jules to commentate on that just now. Because, beautiful shot by...
What a save.
What a save. Carry on, Jules.
What a save by Craig there. That was incredible. Jamie Murray coming down towards goal. So let's see what happens here. It looks as though it's going to be... Is it Casimir? Casimir with the ball, but he's been harassed there by Callum. But then it's Jamie. Jamie calling him off, taking it forward, passing it up to Casimir. Casimir then gets the goal. Lovely play there by Casimir. Great teamwork there by the Kenya team.
Yeah, and I have to say, did you see how Jamie got behind him, having just missed the goal? He then galloped to the far side to get behind him, to give him space, call him off, give him the ball back. Great teamwork. That's what we want to see from the Kenya side.
No, it was great, and it's just... and quick thinking as well there by Jamie. Suddenly, just because the backhand is coming, great save, but you just get on to the next play. So anyhow, both of them back to the centre. Ball gets thrown in. Who's going to pick it up first? It's got to be the Kenya team. No, yes it is. It's been picked up there by Casimir. Casimir taking it forward. Jamie running into the number 1 position. Sticks in the air. But Craig says, I've got this. He gets the backhander. No, he doesn't. And the whistle's gone. Not sure what happened there, Richie.
I won't say anything. I'm waiting for the ref.
I don't think there was... I didn't see it first.
Sure.
No foul
No foul, he said.
Well, third man, Eagle Eye Harry, decided that was not a foul. Couldn't see anything there. So it's going to be a throw-in to... Not throw-in to... It's going to be a throw-in.
Going to be a throw-in. Right, so they're 5 and a fraction to 2 Kenya Select against the Kenya A side. I think it's just call it the Kenya side, and it's picked up there by Jamie Murray. He tries to put that one, good hook by Callum Shaw, but he was on the wrong side. And I think he's going to be punished that one. If he was on the wrong side of the horse, you're not allowed to reach across and get the hook, and this should be moved up to a 30-yarder, 40-yarder maybe. But what do you reckon? Are they going to give 60?
Trying to get out of the way.
We'll see how good
I think
the
it'll be a
refs.
60 because they were going across the field.
It'd be good for them to practice a 60 anyway. So it looks like Nairobi's coming out of the freezer into some sun at last. Yeah. I wouldn't do that, Tiva. I wouldn't do that, Tiva. Oh, beautiful shot over the top, but he's pushed it to the right, and out of play it goes. So that's a let-off for the Kenya Select side, for the Chairman Select, for the Captain Select, I should say. And it's going to be a knock-in, a bang, back to Craig. He hasn't quite got his eye in yet. He's not quite hitting that ball. There's 640 yards that he can do. Let's see if he can do it this time. He's still getting it a little bit top to hit there. Perfect weight for Izzy. Izzy's getting this one. She's going to get that one, but she gets hooked by, you can see the work that Jamie puts into this as Craig over the top, putting it back up towards Callum. Callum and Izzy. Callum picks it up on his side. Callum taking it forward, and it's Callum with a shot under the neck going forward there, and it's going to be Archie trying to be too clever. Callum tapping this one forward. He leaves that one beside. Jamie Murray's done all the back work. Who's back on this one? It's going to be Joss galloping back, gets his open backhand, but to no one in particular, and it's going to be Tiva with a backhand. Back into play it comes. Picked up. Who's first onto this one? And it's Craig! And what an amazing goal by the Captain Select side. Great teamwork, and it's good to see the Kenyan team getting pumped here.
They are 6.5 to 2. At the, is this the halfway mark on the second chukker?
You know, it's quite interesting to see how you can have the four best players on the pitch not quite gelling as a team yet. And the next four best players in the whites playing more as a team, and that's the difference in the score that you can see on the board there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you could argue, would you say they should be, I mean, this is the practice, so they should be looking at maybe changing the lineup?
I'm not sure if changing the lineup is the right thing. I think they've just got to try and work out who's in what position and play as a team. You know, when you've got the ball, you've got to work for the team, give the ball to the right player. It's not a matter of just hitting it as far and hard as you can, and trust your player. So you know, if one of the greens has got the ball, the other ones must go up for the pass.
But we have seen moments of great team play by the greens, by the Kenya team. I mean, look at Jamie over there. I think the great pass there by Archie up to Jamie onto Casimir.
Yep. No, it's there. I think this is a very strong team we've got, and I think by the end you'll see these scores will be on parity.
Yeah. It's just getting a feel as a team, basically.
Getting the feel as a team, and you know, like we say, these guys never play together because they're always against each other.
You're right.
So it's great to see them playing together.
They normally hate each other on the field.
They do.
Okay, the ball's been thrown in and it's been picked up there by Callum. What a great play there by Callum, but he goes over it. Picked up there by Jamie. Jamie then gets over it. Picked up again by, who's that? It's Casimir. Casimir turning it round, but called off, and it's a backhander coming in. No, the whistle goes. Foul there. I think Archie Borsboy felt that was his line, and the whistle went.
Yeah, even though Tiva was taking it on the near side, she came across it to try and pick that ball up. Now it's Casimir from the sideline. This is where he's got to look for his players. He's got to try and get it up there. And you can see how hard he's coming to work this one. Jamie on the near side. He never misses anything on the near side. But look at the work done by Izzy. But she's left it behind, a little bounce on that ball. And it's, he can't quite get back there. And it's Callum who gets a nice clearing backhand. And who's there? Unfortunately, it's going to be Jamie for the Kenya's side as he's going to turn this ball, turn it back into play. Now moves it into space. Good play by Jamie Murray. He can have a little tap through. This is where he's so dangerous. Running it, little tap. Jamie Murray, has he got it this time? He has got it. Fantastic goal. What I like about Jamie is the work he does off the ball. He is just a workaholic out there. And I'd like to see the other two players doing the same thing for him.
Well, I mean, that's another, I mean, there he was, about to score the goal. Backhander comes in. Who's to pick it up? It's Jamie. Great play.
What we mean by work off the ball is the guy on the ball is what we watch. But if you watch Jamie, when the ball is 400 meters away, he's working hard to get back, to do the support or to do attack, to break the play down. You can see how he's working at the top there as they now Kaz running this one forward, and look at Jamie all the way up there. He's still working off the ball, trying to create the space to go forward. Is it going to go through? Where is the ball there? It's just gone to the right-hand side, and now to play it went.
Play! Yeah, sorry.
So it's going to be a hit in now. Again, Craig. What's he going to do? He's going to look up. He goes for the big shot, gets it under the neck. He's looking for Callum, but he doesn't get the shot he wants. But now he has another go at it. Again, not quite the shot he wanted, but Callum's still there, going to take it on the near side. But no, Jamie there, trying to go backhander. Doesn't quite get the backhander he wants. But there's Josh. Josh still picking it up. But Callum then picks it up and he's taking it forward, but being ridden off there by Casimir. And unfortunately it goes out. So the Kenya team now have 8 seconds to hit the ball as it went wide, giving them the advantage. So let's see what Casimir does here. He's just going to, I think he's going to just tap it forward. Yes, he does. He's looking up. He's going to keep control. I got a feeling, yeah, there we go. He's taking it slowly, looking up for his teammates. Gets a beautiful pass. It's going towards goal. Going to hit it up to, it looks as though Jamie's got it on the near side, picking it up there again, but the backhander in. No, it goes over. And who picks it up? It's Craig. Craig goes for the backhander. And it's, I think it's just, it's a goal. Well done. Great play there by Kenya.
Yeah, that was much better. A beautiful straight shot by Casimir Gross towards the goal. Put it up in there. You can see how bouncy this pitch is. If you can get it up into that goal mouth, it's so difficult to get the ball out of there. As the ball bounces and you miss a backhand, it's a goal. Matthew?
Yeah, gentlemen, just fantastic polo action on the field here. Great playmaking by both teams. We can see, as I say, polo is best when played fast and open, and part of that, keeping the game nice and open, as Jules Cam and Richie Sonwick have just been talking about, is the passing play, the movement, the anticipation, looking for your team, not just focusing on the ball, either for the players or, more importantly, for the spectators, but looking at the field in its entirety. As the movement, this fast-paced game on horseback, take the whole field into account, passing, anticipating, and looking for the open space with which to pass that little white ball that you hit on a galloping horse. Ladies and gentlemen, the players and horses have just gone off the field to get some waters. We can see them there at the pony lines. Jamie Murray getting some refreshment, some water there before hopping. Well, he's on a new horse, a fresh horse, and about to hop on the field. The Kenya A side, which are playing together. For many of them, it might be the first time they're all playing together as a team as they prepare to go down to Zambia to play the Zambia team. So these guys in the green jerseys, the Kenya A team, Casimir Gross, Jamie Murray, Archie Voorspoy, and Josh Craig there in the distinctive yellow helmet. Got Jamie Murray playing the number 1 position, blue helmet. Casimir Gross playing number 3 in the gray helmet. Archie Voorspoy also in a grayish helmet, the number 4 position, and Josh Craig in the bright yellow helmet there in the green jerseys, the Kenya A side, with a total team handicap of 16, and versus Captain Select with Craig Miller, the number 4, the big hitter, Izzy Voorspoy, one of the top 10 lady players in the world, along with Tiva Gross, who's playing the number 1 position. Tiva and Izzy are both in the top 10 lady players in the world, and Callum Shaw visiting from South Africa. There, Callum Shaw in the black helmet, and of course Izzy Voorspoy in the blue helmet, and Tiva Gross as well in a blue helmet. Watch these lady players, ladies and gentlemen. They are showing us how it's done there on the Captain Select team with Craig Miller, the heavy hitter, The number 4, Callum Shaw, number 2. That total team handicap for the captain select team in the white jerseys is 11, and they are up against the Kenya A team in green jerseys, and their total team handicap is 16, and so there's a difference in the handicaps.
The ball gets thrown in, and it's been picked up straight away by Kenya Select. Ooh, the whistle's gone already.
And I think you could see that Josh Craig came across that ball. It was coming away from us, and Callum Shaw very quickly onto that line. And, you know, I have to take my hat off to the umpires. So far, I would have blown everything they've done.
I agree. It's great umpiring out there. Although I'm more impressed with the third man, wouldn't you say? He's really alert, the third man. Always on the ball, always talking about stuff. It's brilliant.
Oh, that third man, I'm not sure if he's watched the game yet, but we'll keep him in check, don't worry. Okay, there was a little question on the handicap. What was the difference? You know, one of the teams is 16, one of the teams is 11. That's a difference of 5. So you multiply 5 by... You multiply 5 by 4, then divide by 6, and that's why they started with 3.5 goals. And why 6? Because normally a 6-chucker match, except in Argentina when it's 8. But normal polo is only 6 goal, and here we play 4 because we're paupers, we're amateurs. Craig, gets that one along the ground, and it's just gone to the right hand. Oh no, it's gone straight through. I was looking at another player there, as you can see them all dodge out the way there, and great shot by Craig Miller. He is a very, very good penalty taker.
Very good player, full stop.
Full stop.
So both teams back to the middle, and now we're going to got the umpire's going to throw the ball in, and who's going to pick it up first? Is it Kenya? No, it looks as though it's Captain Select. Yeah, it's Tiva on the ball. Now it's Izzy. Izzy playing brilliantly, taking it forward. Still got control. No. Stolen there by Archie. Archie now wanting to keep control, but there is Callum there going for the backhander. Gets a lovely little backhander. Picked up straight away by Izzy. Izzy now taking it forward. Is trying to be hooked there by Joss, but she's still got control. She goes for the big under the neck. Doesn't get the shot, but being backed up by Tiva. Oh, first one on it though. It looks as though it's Casimir. Casimir Gross turning around. He then looks up, gets a beautiful shot straight down to Archie Borsboy. Archie Borsboy now playing in the number 1 position and taking it forward, but being hooked there by Callum. Now it's everyone's play. It's going to be Craig. Craig turning it round. He's looking up. He's got a big shot there. He's looking at his teammates, but chased down is Archie. Archie goes in for the shot. Gets the shot picked up by. Ooh, it looks as though it was. Anyhow, no whistle goes. I don't know what happened there. Oh.
Yeah, no, we're not quite sure. I'm going to wait for the ref to say that, but I just want to point something out there. You saw how well Callum Shaw was playing in the last 2 chukkers. Here, the poor lad is on a baby horse. So he's trying to keep up with these top horses out on the ground there, and you could see that he couldn't stop, went out of play, broke the play down, took a long time, and suddenly you're now down to 3 players against 4. This is the chance the Kenya side has. Let's see what's given here. They're not going to ask the ref because he was asleep again.
I mean, Harry, as you're not really watching, can you get me a beer?
Yeah, we've asked the ref to get us a beer because, anyway, what was that for, referee? We're going to ask Carrie if you want to pass us across.
So it looked like Callum had impinged the line a little bit and he hadn't given enough advantage for Kaz to go and hit the ball to goal.
Now, that was a sexy voice. And if I was a girl, I'd be coming up to see old Harry up here.
So opportunity here for Casimir. Let's see what he's going to do. 7.5 to 4, halfway through the 3rd chukker. Still a long way to go.
Yeah, he broke my stick. I won the left now.
Captain Select is doing well. Captain Select, I'm impressed.
Yes, straight through. Lovely shot there by Casimir. Good to see.
No, that's what we want to see. Those balls go over the top, so there's no chance to save that ball. Straight through the middle. Casimir comes back to the middle. Why not? Thank you. It's quite hot work here. Back to the middle they come, change ends. Ball's going to be thrown in by Ben Stonewig.
And the ball gets thrown in, and it's been picked up again by captain select team. What a great play there by Tiva. Gets a lovely shot straight up to Izzy. Izzy taking it forward, and Casimir trying to pinch it, but she doesn't get the shot she wants. She's claiming the foul. The whistle's gone. And it's again another opportunity for Craig Miller to get a 60-yard penalty.
Okay, so we're in agreement. I think, again, I think that was blown. What they've said is that Izzy hit the ball pass. Kaz came in from the left, not enough for him to come in and play that ball. And this looked like it's going to be they're arguing, is it going to be a 60? Is it going to be a 40? Is it going to be 30? Moving up, if Kaz was the last player, it should go up to 40. If he wasn't, it'll stay as a 60. We'll see what they do give.
I have a free run at goal. Callum crosses me there. You give me the foul, and you put the ball in front of me. And now Tiva's now suddenly easy.
Right, so this looks like it's been given as a 40-yarder, which means no player in the goal, but a player can come across it. You saw Kaz last time, how quickly he came across and took that ball out of... Jules, I'm just waiting for Kaz to do this again. Do you think he can do it twice in a row?
I've got to admit, with Craig doing the shot, I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it, but he did it last time. Man, if he does it this time, I'm going to go and...
Wasn't that
No, it was 60. It was a 40. He did it on the 40.
Oh, my God, okay.
Now he's playing safe, but he's pulled it to, has it gone to the left and out of play? And a crucial penalties win matches, and that's a pure example of one there. We'll see what happens. It would have been three and a fraction difference. It's still just 2 and a fraction, and it's over to Jules again.
And so it's Casimir taking the hit in, keeping control. Look at that. Archie Borsboy running down the field. Great pass there. Being picked up, though. Oh, look at that. Casimir calling for another pass. Beautiful pass coming in. Comes up to the 60-yard line. Being chased down by Josh. Josh saying, but then Casimir coming across. Look at the speed. Keeps control. Tapping it forward. Taking it up to the 30-yard line. Josh Craig there. He gets the shot in at goal. And it's a beautiful shot at goal. Straight through. What a team play there.
Okay,
I mean, I wasn't sure what Casimir was doing running through like that. Obviously, trusted his teammates.
Right. I was asked by Matthew about work off the ball. That was the work off the ball. You could see that, instead of sitting behind Jamie waiting for a pass, he put his spurs in. He got his horse going up, got to the front of the field, created space, created huge opportunities, goal results. Great play.
So back to the centre we are, and we've got a throw in again, and it's being picked up this time by the Kenya team. No, Jamie goes over it. Callum, though, got control, taking it round, but Jamie seems to have pinched it. Still got control. Is he going to go for the backhander? No, he's going forward with it. Callum then gets the hook in. It's a lovely play there by Callum. He steals it off him. He takes it up to now 60-yard line. He's got all the time in the world. He's going to go for it, and the bouncing ball defeats him. Backhander straight by Josh. Josh gets a little nick on it, but it's on the near side there by Jamie. Jamie then claiming that was still his shot, but as he comes straight across, picks it up, taking it out, bouncing ball, goes over the shot, and I think it's going to be a goal. No, it's not. It's just been intercepted there by Casimir, or is it that Archie? And look at that play, and then Jamie now picking it up, going for the pass, doesn't quite get but the pass doesn't cut because the hook comes in. Tail shot there, straight by Izzy, and it's picked up straight away by Josh Craig. Josh Craig taking it to the other side of the field, but it's going to be, I think it's Casimir there, calling everyone down. He's going to calm down. He wants to keep control. He's going to tap it. He's going to look up. He's going to find Jamie. Jamie's up there in the number 1 position, but doesn't quite get the distance, but it's passed up to Josh, and Izzy comes past again, and it's again Casimir taking it down the field, passing it up to Jamie. Jamie still got control, but being ridden off there by Craig. Casimir again goes for the next shot, gets a lovely shot. I think it's going to go through the goal. Is Craig going to be able to stop it? Yes, he does. He manages to tap it, taking it across the field, and the whistle goes.
Yeah, I think we'll see what happens there, but I think that was 2-on-1, and we'll see what the umpire blows. I won't interfere until referee decides what to do there. Whether, sometimes it's very difficult there, because if the defending team had pushed the opposition off, why can't Craig take that ball? So it depends. It really depends. I think they're coming to see you, so down you go. Your key is whether he was off the ball. No, it doesn't matter. But if there's 2 coming down, but if I've got control, why can't the 2 people are coming down? And then 2 going down, but I don't think they're coming down this way. Goes down quick. All right, so what happens is you've got the referee down there is Harry Stitchbury talking to two refs. The two umpires kind of disagree on what the play was. They will be discussing, I think what was blown was probably 2-on-1, but did the team with the other two push the other player off? So why can't that player come in and play that ball if he had got control over the two coming down? So the two umpires will explain what they've seen, and the referee will make the decision on which way he saw the play, and we will hear what is now going to be blown and what the penalty is. And I daren't ask Harry because he looks like he's so forlorn, you know, a lone character walking back. He disagreed with both of them.
So it is a foul.
Okay, if you remember that this was 3 and a fraction 2-0, and then it was 7 and a fraction 2-4. That missed penalty means that now it could easily go to 7 and a fraction with that Kenya team right back in this game. Chucker and a half to go. This looks like it's going to be a 30-yarder. They're going back behind the goal line. Is this going to be moved back? Is that a 40 or a 30? I can't quite see. I think it is. Well, it looks like it's a 30-yard open goal. One shot. Tee the ball up. These are too easy to miss. I've missed a penalty from about 4.5 yards from the goal line.
I missed 4 30-yard penalties last weekend to lose the game.
I know. That's why you gave them to your son in the end, and he hit both of them straight through the middle. They're putting us to shame. And this looks like Jamie Murray coming up to take the 30-yard. Nice easy canter, straight back, straight through. And it's now 7 and a fraction. Come on, Kenya Select. Come on, Captain Select. We want to see you put Kenya side to sword.
So both teams now back to the centre, edging their way up, only a fraction in it, in the second half of Chucker. And let's see what the Captain's Select team can do here. So umpires are there. Ball's going to get thrown in, and gets thrown in. Who picks it up? It looks as though it's the Kenya team. Yeah, the Greens pick it up, and it's Jamie Murray trying to keep control, but he's been harassed there by Callum, and then picked up straight away by Izzy, who's playing brilliantly, taking it forward. Lovely play there by Izzy, but Casimir says, "You've hit it to me," so he goes for the backhander, gets a lovely little backhander, tail shot, picked up straight away by Jamie, but no, he had all the time in the world, and he's now going to control it. Craig taking it round, looking up, he wants to tap it forward. Now he's going to go for the big shot, but he's got Jamie there on the near side, but he still manages to keep control. Look at this incredible play there by Craig, and he's now keeping control again. He's tapping it forward, taking it up to the 60-yard line, still got control. He's got 2 greens all over him, but it doesn't matter to him. He's still got control, and he's claiming for the foul, but the backhander comes in. It's an open backhander straight by Joss, picked up there by Casimir. Casimir taking him forward, then Jamie passing it up. Who's going to be first on it? It looks like it's Casimir. It's a horse race coming on there. Callum tries to go for the hook. No, it's Izzy trying to get the hook. Is Izzy going to get the hook? But he's got too big a call. Oh, he just hits it on the cane. First on it is Callum. Callum now checking up, going for the backhander, goes for a little tail shot, but intercepted there straight away by Jamie, but no, Craig still got control, and then it's Casimir. Casimir claiming the ball has come up the boards, taking it round. Look at that beautiful play there but Izzy gets a hook, and it's still in control with Casimir. Casimir passing it up to Jamie. Jamie at the number 1 position, doing a great job up there. And it's going to be shot towards goal, but Callum is there, taking it forward. Not taking it forward, going for the backhander. Is he going to get it? No, he goes, and he gets the lovely open backhander, and it's going to be picked up there straight away by Tiba. Tiba then gets ridden off by Joss, and the ball still goes forward, but Joss is there to get the open backhand.
Yeah, no, great play there, and it's now Jamie Murray trying to get the whip into his horse. Craig takes it across. This is great open play by both teams here, and I like the way the umpires are letting this ball fly. It's going to hit the boards. Who's first down there? It's going to be... You can see Callum's now on a better horse, but he's left this one for Craig, and you can see there's a lot of change going on. They're all calling. I don't know why Kaz has got his stick up in the air. It's got nothing to do with him, and it's good pass up there by Izzy, back up towards Callum, but doesn't quite get there. Jamie's going to get it under the tail. Almost backhand to Kaz, who's gone over the top of it. And it's a little backhand. This team is playing very well together, and it's now Callum. He's got a few minutes left. What's he going to do? Get his big backhand. He turns this one, turns it beautifully. But he's been stolen there. You can see you can't just sit around and fiddle. Now look at the two greens muddling each other. And it's a great shot by Craig. He was 100% on that line, and that's the end of the chukker. And great play by the two white players. And again, you could see the muddle that went on there, Jules, between two green players trying to hook each other, steal the ball from each other. And in the end, they left the ball, and the whites came away with it.
So that's ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, these are the two teams, Kenya A in the green jerseys and Captain Select in the white. Excellent polo this Friday afternoon here in Nairobi, where it was drizzling this morning, onto this green field. Now the clouds have opened up and bathed it with golden sunlight here in the green city in the sun. Players have gone off. That's the end of the third chukker. So the break between the end of the third chukker and the beginning of the fourth chukker, where players will go off for about 3 minutes, change horses, get fresh horses, check everything, and get on the field after they talk a few bits and pieces about strategy, what they want to do. On the boards, scoreboards there under the Tusker Behold the Finest elephant, is the team in white, Captain Select, with 7 and a fraction goals on the board to the Kenya A team. The team in the green jerseys who have just put in 7 goals. So, start of the fourth and final chukker in this 4-chukker game between Captain Select in white and Kenya A in green. Jules Cam, over to you.
Okay, so it looks as though both teams are about on. Whistle went, so at the end of the chukker, and we're going to have a throw in. So we've got to see what happens here. 7.5 to 7. I think the Kenya team who are playing in green probably have the edge, but I've got to say the Captain Select team have put up a great fight. So let's see what they can do. Can they just close them down? So the umpires are ready. They're going to be throwing it in towards the boards, towards the stands. So let's see what happens. This is a big win. They need Captain Select's ball gets thrown in. It's picked up straight away. It looks as though it's going to be Callum, but it's been stolen there by Casimir. No, is that? Yeah, that's Casimir. And the whistle goes. Not happy with that. Ball came through. I think he's fouled. So it looks as though the umpires have made a decision. They're going to blow the green team for having come across the play. I think Callum had got control, and Casimir decided he had time to take the ball, but obviously the umpires did not agree with that. So let's see what happens here. It's going to be Craig to take the penalty. So with Craig, you never really know here. With his big shot.
Yeah, I reckon this is going through the goal. The way he's teeing it up there. You know, Callum is saying, don't give it to me.
Yes.
Izzy is saying, I'm staying in the middle here. You just put it through the goal, one shot. But has Craig, who hasn't played for quite a while, can he get the timing? Can he wait for the ball? Get it over their heads into the goal there. You should see Tiva's got to go further up. She's a little bit further back. This is going to land on the 30-yard spot. You can see Cullum going up there. Beautiful shot by Craig all the way up to where Cullum was. Cullum on the near side. Cullum, can he get? He's trying to tap it out. Would have done another shot, but anyway, he's had a shot, and it's a backhand from Archie.
And it's been picked up there. So great defense there by Archie Vorsboy on the near side. It's going to be Casimir Gross taking it forward, but then goes over it. Backed up though, it's Archie again. Archie gets another shot, passing it up. They're looking for Jamie. They're trying to get it up to Jamie, but not being able to get it there. And then it's Joss on the near side. Picked up again on the near side by, it looks as though that's now Tiva. Tiva taking it forward, going across the field, gets a little backhander and picked up straight away by Izzy. Izzy claiming that's her shot. She's still got control. Yes, she does. She's tapping it forward. But Jamie, is that Jamie there? Yeah, trying to harass her, but she's still got control, being called off by, I don't know what just happened there.
Yeah, no, first of all, I think that was fantastic play there by Izzy on that one. You know, that, oh no, sorry, the Tiva, that little backhand that she did when coming forward this way, did a little backhand back to her open play, kept control of the ball. That is team play instead of trying to do it all yourself. And I think that created the foul there. We'll have to see if the ref agrees with what was going on there. I don't think Jamie does, but who cares?
Well, it was back there. I mean, Jamie was trying to stop Tiva, and
yeah, I agree with you. I think he fouled before the final play. I think he had to leave Izzy to actually move that ball a bit further forward. Had to leave the next one, and even though Izzy left it, I think Craig was still on that line. Anyway, this looks like it's going to be a 60-yard penalty. It's such a pleasure when players don't argue with the umpire and they let the play happen. So what do you reckon this time? I think Craig's got his eye in now.
He's hitting it well.
Commentator's phone is ringing. It's his wife, I hope. What's her name? Oh, wife. Craig doesn't get the shot back that he wants, and it's now picked up there. Beautiful play by Casimir Gross, taking this one forward. He made that one on his near side, moving this one forward. Kaz will take this one down the ground. Look at the work that Izzy is doing to get back there. Kaz tries to miss it. Jamie tries to get this one back. Ball bounces away from him. Callum Shaw turns that ball, tries to get a hook by Archie, gets the hook, but again, it's gone a little bit to the right and out of play, but it's not quite out of play. It's going to be an open backhand. Beautiful open backhand. Where are the two players? Izzy tries to take this one away from Joss. Izzy's force boy hooked. Was that a foul hook? No, they say no, it's going to be playing on, and it looks like there's 3 greens there. Where's Callum? He's at the back there waiting. Thank you very much, Raf, for mounting the guy there. And look at the greens too on this way. Oh, there they're going. There's going to be a play on the left here. Can he get the one shot up towards him? It's going to be Craig with a beautiful backhand. There's another backhand going on from Tiva back into no one's man. Jamie's going to try and get this one. He's got to pass that ball. There was a player on the right there. He's going to have a shot towards goal. Jamie with a beautiful shot towards goal. Has he cut it enough, Jamie? Is it going to run out of play? No! Yes, he got it! Amazing goal by Jamie Murray. And that, my friends, is now the first time that the Kenya side has gone into the lead.
That was a great goal. So what a great goal there by Jamie. I mean, it's brilliant. And we've, so now 8 goals to 7.5. Both teams back to the center. Throw in coming in. And let's see what happens. Ball gets thrown in, picked up by Tiva. What a beautiful play there by Tiva. Tiva picking it up. She's got time. She's going to go for a little tap shot. She gets the shot that she wants. It gets up to the 30-yard line. It looks as though it's going towards goal. Is she going to be able to just tap it through? And I think she does.
Oh, no! Oh! She's missed it. Oh, that was the winning shot of the match, and I think a little bounce on that ball, and it just hit a cane and bounced to the right and out of play. And what an amazing match, Jules.
It is a great match. I mean, it's up and down. Both teams playing brilliantly. And here we go. It's going to be Casimir taking it off to the right, picked up straight away by Archie. Archie going for the next shot, gets a lovely shot straight up to Joss. Joss going there, but Craig is there. Is Craig going to get the backhander? Yes, he does. Oh, he doesn't. And it's then picked up again by, what, great riding up there by Tiva. And now we got Izzy on the ball, but Jamie claiming that ball, gets a beautiful next shot straight up towards goal. It's been picked up there by Joss. You got 2 greens. Oh, Joss just hits it, and it comes again. Bouncing ball hits the cane, and it goes wide.
Yeah, you know, that's 2 in a 2. You know, and I've just got to repeat the score. It's 7 and a fraction to 8. We've got a couple of blind guys in the crowd up here. So Jules, you've got to keep telling them what's going on because they cannot see. Not because they're old. But anyway, what an amazing sequence of events. You could have had a goal scored on the left. You could have had a goal scored on the right. The Kenya team could be 9 or they could be behind. And I think it's still anyone's match. Next goal wins.
I'm with you there. And it's just great to see the captain select team doing so well. Just being able to, well, it's just good practice for the Kenya team. And it actually shows them they've got to start thinking.
Yeah, but it also shows that our handicap system is right. You know, if there's a fraction in it each time, You know, it just shows that they started with 3 and a fraction.
Yes.
Handicapping system, unlike golf, polo handicap system works.
It seems to here.
What's your golf handicap?
What's my one?
Golf handicap.
It's a 32. Is that allowed even? 24.
What you find, just like a polo pony, most good sportsmen are good at golf. Sorry
Thanks
about
for
that. It's kind of a backhand compliment anyway. It's going to be a knock-in to the Kenya Select side from the far end. They've had, once they cross the line, they have a minute in which to get on new horses, go back to the middle. And, you know, I hope the rest of the tournament goes as well as today. Amazing venue. Great idea, Raf. I think your ground staff and the cameras on all sides of the ground, 4 cameras. We've never had this in Kenya before. And I'm so pleased to see it, and I hope that we get a big crowd over the next 2 days. All right, they're starting from the back line. Looks like Craig Miller coming off the back line. He's a 3.5 goaler. We play half goalers in Kenya because we've got so many below the handicap of 1. To split them, we play half goals, and it really works with us because you can have a 2-goal difference with 2 halves, and it makes such a big difference so we don't go too high up. Great pass by Craig, straight up towards Callum. Callum taking that one forward. And it's a beautiful shot by Callum, tapping forward. Can Callum get away? Who's going back? Archie tries to get a little backhand. He does perfectly. It's over to Jules.
And there it is. It's picked up straight away by Izzy. Izzy gets a lovely play there, taking it round again. But it's Josh Gray gets a lovely little backhander, passing it up to Archie. Ooh, who now picks it up is Callum. Callum now taking it forward. He's got such good stick work. Look at this. And there's Josh just trying to hook him to oblivion, but doesn't manage. And oh, I don't think the whistle's just gone.
Yeah, I think you could see, I won't say anything until the ref has given me the nod. He does give me the nod, that I think you could see that Callum, having just tapped it, then came across at right angles between the next 2 players coming down to try and play the ball. So he didn't foul the player that he was against, he fouled the 2 players behind.
So it's going to be Casimir taking a hit from the spot. He's keeping control, he's looking up. He's going to go for the big shot. Yes, he does, and he gets a beautiful shot. Passing it straight up, though, to Craig, who gets the backhander with interest. And who's going to pick it up? It's going to be Casimir. Casimir still keeping control, looking up. There's Callum there. Callum just trying to make him take the big shot. Gets the beautiful shot straight up to, it looks as though it's Jamie. Jamie chasing it down, but you've got Craig. Craig there still. Is he going to get the backhander? This is a big backhander for him. He gets a backhander, but not quite the distance he wants. Picked up straight away by Josh. Josh taking it on the 30-yard. Goes for a cut shot, and I think he's just missed it. And it was a great shot there and it was...
Okay.
Oh, unlucky there by...
So I'd like to just point out that Callum was on a horse called Shebang that the Stonewicks trained. Great horse, that one. And I'm jealous that he's out there on it. This is now Izzy. Oh, she just
Izzy
tried to hit it too hard.
it,
That's where you've got to keep control of it, Izzy. And it was just a little bit too much on that play. And it's going back into the middle. And it's now all sorts of players with their sticks up. And it's over to Jules again.
And it's been, it looks as though we've got Craig with his stick up in the air, and it's going to be Archie going for the shot. Does he get the shot he wants? It's Tiva gets a backhander. Ooh, it's been picked up there by Craig. But again, stick in the air, but it's been picked up, I don't know, by Jamie. Jamie's still keeping control. He's going to turn it around. He's going to now look at the goal. He's going to go tapping it forward, trying to be intercepted there by Craig. I think Craig gets the shot in, and it's still the whistle.
It's gone out of play. No, it's out of play.
It's out of play.
I think Josh said that, but it looks like the Kenya team has changed its lineup again, but I'm not quite sure what they've done. Can you identify which is which? Who's playing where?
I can't yet, but it's all I know. We've got...
All right, this is Craig went over the top of that. That bounced as Jamie Murray running this one forward. Is he getting back? Jamie Murray's so good on the near side. This will go through, and what's happened?
It's just gone wide.
He's
I
missed
mean,
again.
a little bit unlucky there.
That is kind of 4 goals missed in this chukker, and both teams could have won this one.
So Craig taking it forward. He's going to pass it up to Callum. Callum having a great game here. Ooh, the backhand that comes in.
That has to be a foul.
I just don't understand that. The whistle goes. So it's going to be...
It did this time. I think maybe that was us. We should keep quiet.
No, I think we were down the line. It just, I mean, Archie there had a near side play, came across and took it on the offside. So it's going to be a 5B, which is a halfway shot.
Raf doesn't know his own horses. He called that shebang, but it's not. It's Jay Walker. I knew that. Okay, how long left? Okay, there's 7 seconds left of this, so you don't have much time, Craig. If I was you, I would try and put it through in one shot. Izzy, get your ass up there. Because 7 seconds, no point being behind her. Izzy's waiting this one. There's obviously some scheme going to be happening here. Jules, what do you reckon? One shot?
I think it's just got to be one shot. 7 seconds to go. Craig definitely has the opportunity here. Let's see what he does. He gets the shot.
Oh, what a shot. Is this one going through? Whoa.
Is it?
Oh, she
goes
missed
over it and the bell goes.
And that's the bell. What an amazing game of polo. I think there's a huge thank you to the Captain Select side for putting up such an exhibition. You know, initially we thought they were going to get thumped here, but well played, the Captain Select side. And Jules, who are we going to give as man of the match? You know who I'd give it to? I think the Kenya Select side, we've got to pick one from them, and I would like to give it to Callum. I thought Callum played very well.
I'm with you there. I mean, great.
Everyone played well on that side, but I think Callum kind of shone beyond my expectation.
I'm with you. I think you're right.
I don't think South Africa's a very good players, but he played very well. Sorry about that. All right, over and out from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our two commentators, Richie Stonewig and Jules Cam, up here for taking us through that game, talking to us about the plays and the horsemanship, sportsmanship, and playmaking of these two teams. In the white, of course, Captain Select, and in the green jerseys, Kenya's A team, who will be down in Zambia very, very soon. After this weekend, they'll go down there and play the Zambia team representing Kenya and Kenya Polo. Thank you again for joining us here at the Nairobi Polo Club on this beautiful Friday afternoon for this Connaught Cup tournament. Tomorrow, please come and join us again and bring your friends, family, and anybody else who likes horses, polo, and just a beautiful day out here in the center of Nairobi, where we can see the Ngong Hills to our left and Hurlingham, where the old polo club used to be, where the Nairobi Hospital now is, over to our right beyond the stables. If you're feeling thirsty, it was cold this morning, but the sun has sparked up a little bit and it's a little bit warm. Feel free to come up to the clubhouse, get yourself a drink, and if you don't want to ascend the staircase, we've got a bar down there under the canary yellow tent, and you can you can hydrate yourself with any one of the many delicious beverages here on tap and, well, to be untapped, uncorked, and etc. here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us. We've got eyes over there with the cameras in 4 strategic positions to get all of this gameplay action going on. Thank you very much to our PA system, which is 24/7, and of course, a very big thank you to Live Eye. You can see them over there with the 2 blue lorries and the generator powering up these cameras here, capturing all this fantastic polo action. And the joy is that we've got these games recorded with these high-speed sports cameras, so it'll be wonderful to be able to broadcast Kenya Polo to the rest of Kenya who weren't able to join us today, and to the world, of course, and show everybody out there what we are doing here in Nairobi on horseback, showing the good people of planet Earth how we play polo here in Kenya. Well done again to our teams. Kenya A, and Captain Select, and to the teams that played earlier today. My name is Matthew Nakatare, and thank you very much again to Richie Stonewick, to Callum Shaw, and to Jules Cam, who were up here commentating on these microphones. Karibu sana, again, ladies and gentlemen. Tell your friends, spread the word on social media.